action. And fastest third mile dirt with a West Coast king. Callers lined up, it's picks packed tight. Beadlocks, gleaming thighs ready to bite. Take your groove call and it's racing night. This is where the real ones come to life. Common love ain't for us. We created something phenomenal. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Heat race draw, back row, no excuse. Feather the throttle, we came here to abuse. Find my grooves, 50 laps to prove this new era's taking over you. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? Last car's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Lights go down, parade lap, rolling strong. Fans for the stands for the whole Lebanon. Hooked up strong, right side bite on fire, out of foe. Send it, take it higher. Side job coming, gotta fully commit. NASCAR points on the line, no time to quit. Dicing for spots, pushing every inch. This dirt's electric, better see it twitch. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true when the green flag drops. Who needs to go to sleep when I got this track next to me? All night I'll ride with you. Know you got my back. 60 years buried in these bones and ache you can't ignore. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Hey, 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 hey. Fastest 1/3 mile on the West Coast scene. Lebanon, Oregon, living the dirt track dream. NASCAR, weekly series powered up in me. 6 division strong, local heroes on the beat. Season kicks off, paper green flag in the air. 60 years of battles, now the whole world's aware. Super late models, flight limiteds in the fight. This historic moment turns darkness into light. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true. Under these lights, caution's out, caught up in the mix. Dry slick battle, gotta make the rubber stick. One more restart, what you gonna do? 60 years strong, this track belongs to you. Don't fight it, it's taking over you. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding through. This is the greatest show. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? This is the greatest show. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? Check his wave, 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride with you. This is the greatest show. Trailers open, tool chest out, stories start to flow. Win a wreck, we gave them one hell of a show. Cold one in hand, dirt still on my face. 60 years of highs, the lows we embrace. One more lap, hell yeah, you already know. Willamette Speedway, NASCAR, let's go. This is the greatest show.
Both ends. Talk to the drivers here. They're in the cars. They will tell you both ends of the racetrack, 1 and 2 versus 3 and 4. You drive them totally different. Very challenging surface as well as it starts to slick off and go dry. The track gets very slick before it takes rubber and comes back in. We do our best to keep a little liquid speed on it. We'll water throughout the night a couple of times to give you fans the best show we can give you and the drivers the best racing conditions we can. All right, listen to the radio up here with the race director, Nate Ellertson, communicating with the drivers out back on the race receiver communication system. We're going to send the first 5 late model drivers out. Why is there a horn on the track?
Safety lap. Oh, first time the star's been on the track.
Who is that?
Trevor Gianotto when I was starting.
Oh, okay. All right. Nate Ellertson wants the top 5 late models for qualifying onto the track here shortly after a couple of safety laps for the 33T. We have the top 5 late models out. They're going to scrub the top, make sure we're good to go. They're going to pull to the infield. We'll qualify the top 5 one at a time. A little something different here tonight for the 46 car. Darren Koffel will be qualifying the car and running the heat. Joey Tanner is out of town at his daughter's dance recital. He will be making his way south on the 5 from the Portland area to get here to run the main event. So it's Darren Koffel for qualifying and heat race action, Joey Tanner for the main event in the 46C. Tonight's late model feature, again, at 40 laps as usual. We're going to go street stock feature will be 30. Limited late models are going 20. 25 for limited late models, and 15 Hornets in the house tonight. We're going to give them 25 laps tonight. Full field of the KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. We're going to send the top 5 out for a couple of laps to rip the top. We're going to make sure that top is scrubbed in and good to go, and the drivers have some bite to work with before we actually start qualifying. Top 5 cars out to qualify tonight in order. The 71 of Corey Yack, the 70X of Mark Thompson, the 11 of Larry Ramirez, the 46 of Darren Koffel, and the 08 of Kai Frick will be the drivers that will run the track in under speed, 4 or 5 laps under speed before we actually go into official qualifying. Your flagger, as usual, Mr. Mike Stewart. Race director, Nate Ellertson. Scorekeepers, Kelly Barker and Lonnie Stewart. Yes, she's married to the flagman. Nate Ellertson telling these top 5 drivers, stay on the top side of the racetrack. Do not run the gutter. The driver that will start qualifying tonight will be the number 71 of Corey Yack. If you weren't here last Saturday night, you guys missed one heck of a show, a 3-car battle with the 71, the 37, and the 08. With Kai Frick coming out the victor, Corey Yack led a lot of that show, ended up finishing 3rd, right behind the 37 of Rob Maya. Haven't seen Rob Maya roll in yet. Corey Yack will start qualifying for your Albany Toyota late models. We'll get the rest of the guys on the infield down there in turns 3 and 4 before we actually give Corey the green. All right, we'll give Corey the green, this time out of turn 4. We're going to give Corey the green next time out of turn number 4, driving a Swartz chassis out of Lebanon, sponsored by Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment, Icebox Performance, JB's U-Cut Trees, and Radiator Supply House. Corey Yack officially on the qualifying clock, making his way into turns 1 and 2. He was extremely fast last Saturday night, going to work the middle groove down the backstretch into turn number 3. He's going to keep that right rear tire up in the dark stuff. That seems to be where the most traction is. Lap number 1, this time out of turn number 4. Corey Yack stops the clock. 15.920, 15.920 for the 71 of Corey Yack. Going to keep it upstairs to turns 1 and 2. Good run down the backstretch. A ton of forward bite in the number 71. Corey Yack really establishing himself as one of the heavy hitters in this division. Lap number 2 should be a little bit better. Actually faster on lap number 1, 15.920, the official time that Corey will take. 16.067 on lap number 2. Showing him 1 this time, the 70X, Mark Thompson, sponsored by Thompson Quality Construction, Driving Force Graphics. Mark Thompson comes out of Tiger, taking the green flag. He is officially on the qualifying clocks, looking to beat 15.920 is the time that Corey Yack laid down. That car a little tight on exit of turn number 2. You saw the wheels turn to the left. The car wanted to push up. Good run through turns 3 and 4. Lap number 1 for the 70X. He's going to go 16.436, 16436 for Mark Thompson. A lot better through turns 1 and 2 this time. See what he does down here in turns 3 and 4. Good entry, good rotation. Forward drive is there for the 70X. This lap should be better. And he's going to go 16.173, 16.173. Picked up 3/10 on lap number 2. He is second fast overall. Next car out will be the number 11 of Larry Ramirez out of Beaver Creek, sponsored by TR Points Trucking, the major sponsor on the number 11 machine. This is a rocket chassis, former Darren Koffel car. No, I think that's a former Whistler car. Sorry about that. Taking the green flag this time out of turn 4. Larry Ramirez, 15.920 is the time to beat. Corey Yack at the top of the speed chart right now. Ramirez with a good run to turns 1 and 2. Good entry into turn 3. Nice rotation. Trying to find the forward drive out of turn 4. Lap number 1 for Ramirez. He's going to go third fast, 16.625, 16.625 for Ramirez. Going to keep it upstairs a little tight through the center. You saw those wheels turn to the left. The car wanting to push. A lot better through turns 3 and 4 out of the 4th turn coming to the stripe. Lap number 2, 16.739. So he'll take a 16.625 as his official qualifying time. Up next, he's a 3-time former champion here at Willamette Speedway out of Bend, sponsored by Driving Force Graphics, Herberger Trucking, Pub Light Beer, Jim's Flag Sales. This is Darren Koffel. Koffel will take the green flag this time out of turn number 4. Good to see Darren back behind the wheel, filling in for his hired gun, Joey Tanner. Biomed Testing Service is also another major sponsor on the 46. Darren Koffel with a good run into turn 2. That's 940 horse under the hood of the number 46. Good entry into turn 3. Koffel trying to put himself at the top of the speed chart out of turn 4. Lap number 1. Second fast overall, 15.972, just outside that fast time, trying to edge out Corey Yack. See if Koffel can do it this time by. A little heat in the tires. Backs it into turn 3 and 4. Going to keep it upstairs. Lap number 2 coming to the checkered flag. Darren Koffel, 15.942, 15.942. Corey Yack sits at the top of the 15.920. That's pretty darn close. Here comes last Saturday night's feature winner out of Sweet Home in a Swartz chassis, sponsored by M2 Electric and Oregon Fuel Injection. This is Kai Frick. You want to talk about another high horsepower car, you're looking at it. That's 900 plus horse under the hood, and that's Swartz chassis. Taking the green flag this time out of turn number 4. Kai Frick trying to put himself at the top of the speed chart. There is points for qualifying. Qualifying has become very important this year under the NASCAR banner here at Willamette Speedway. White flag is out for Kai Frick. This time out of the 4th turn onto the front stretch at the stripe. New fast time of the night, 15578, 15578 for Kai Frick. Great run in lap number 1. A lot of forward bite in this little Swartz car. Working the high side out of turn 4. Checkered flag in the air. Lap 2, is it faster? It is 15.493, 15.493 for the 08 of Kai Frick, the new fast time of the night. Out next, out of Lebanon, driving a Swartz chassis with Chevrolet powered, sponsored by Icebox Performance, GB's U-Cut Trees Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment. This is Tom Yak, 1/3 of the Yak Attack. Listen to this. The Yak family brought 5 cars to the track tonight. 5 cars they brought out. They're debuting a rookie driver out of their stable. Lap 1 for Tom Yak. He's going to go 6th fast. What's his time? Oh, that was the green? Green flag. I thought he'd taken the green flag last time by. So he is making his way out of turn 4. Good run through turns 3 and 4 for Tom Yak. That car rotated very well. Lap 1 for Yak. He's going to go 5th fast overall. 16.544, 16.544. Tom Yak very tight through turns 1 and 2. Had to keep that car off the outside retaining wall. A lot better through turns 3 and 4 for the 49. Lap 2 this time by. Is it better than lap number 1? 16.755. So he'll take a 16.544 as his official qualifying time. 16.544 for the 49 of Tom Yak. Out next, the number 40, Brian Smith. Another Swartz chassis sponsored by Sasquatch Skins. Hanson Automotive Machine. Showtime Graphics. And Stone Motorsports. Everybody a little tight down there on the top of turns 1 and 2. A little more traction than I think they anticipated down there in turns 1 and 2. Brian Smith, one of the most versatile drivers you're going to find in the Northwest. No doubt about it. If it's got 4 wheels and a steering wheel, he'll drive it, and he'll drive it fast. Everybody's struggling down there in turns 1 and 2. Lap 1 this time by. White flag is out on the 40 of Brian Smith, and he's going to go 5th fast overall, 16.459, 16.459 on lap 1 for the 40 of Smith. Smith, a very different line through turns 1 and 2 last time by. Put it down in the gutter and floated it up to the top out of turn number 2. This lap should be much better for the 40, and he's going to go 15.945, 15.949 as he goes 4th fast overall, 15.949 for Brian Smith. Out next in the 94 out of Lebanon, T&L Ranch. Hanson Automotive Machine, Sasquatch Skins. It says Rex Cars and the number 94. Rex Cars, good run through turns 1 and 2. One of the best we've seen so far. He'll get the green flag this time out of turn number 4. Rex Cars coming to the green flag on his 2 qualifying laps. See if he can repeat what he did through turns 1 and 2 last time by. Still a little tight, but he got through pretty good. A lot of drivers have been struggling down there in turns 1 and 2. Good run down the backstretch into turn 3. Rex Cars has been very fast lately. Just couldn't find luck in a 4-leaf clover lately. Lap number 1, he's going to go 6th fast overall, 16.336, 16.336. Good run through turns 1 and 2 that time. Had to float the throttle just a bit on the exit of turn 2 down the backstretch. Good entry into turn 3. Locks up the left front. Gets the car rotated out of the 4th turn. Coming to the stripe. Lap 2. 5th fast overall. 16.052. 16.052 for the 94 of Rex Cars. Next qualifier out will be the number 78 of Jeff Rash. A Swartz chassis sponsored by Sasquatch Skins. Hanson Automotive Machine. Jeff Rash in the number 78 will take the green flag next time by. Looked pretty good through turns 1 and 2 right there. Turns 3 and 4 already slicking off down on the bottom. There's the green flag for the 78 of Jeff Rash as he gets up on the wheel and goes to work here in qualifying for your Albany Toyota late models. Good run through turns 1 and 2 for Jeff Rash. If he does that on the other end of the racetrack, this could be a good lap for the 78. Good entry. Look at the rotation way before the apex. Good forward drive in the 78. Lap number 1 is going to find himself 6th fast overall, 16.075, 16.075. Lifting up the left front tire, hiked it up all the way through turns 1 and 2 on the throttle into turn 3. The rotation in this car, very good. Some of the best we've seen already in qualifying. Lap 2 should be better, and it is. He goes 5th fast with a 15.980, 15.980 for the 78 of Jeff Rash. In the number 25, this is James Slover. James Slover out of Lebanon, sponsored by JBLC. Slover been running the late models with us here most of the season. Pulling double duty tonight in both limited late models and late model. Good warm-up lap for the 25 anyways. He takes the green flag and gets on the qualifying clock. I think that middle groove is now starting to come in. The guys aren't struggling so much as they were in the early part of qualifying. He's going to keep it up top in the dark stuff. Good forward bite in the 25. Lap 1 for Slover is going to find himself 8th fast overall, 16.283, 16.283, as he's going to shut it down after lap number 1. Says he liked what he felt. That's what he's going to take. Pulls it to the infield, going to take it to the trailer, 16.283, the official time for James Slover. Out next in the number 47, a former track champion here at Willamette Speedway, 1/3 of the Yak Attack. This is Kyle Yak, sponsored by Icebox Performance, Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment. One of the guys you want to keep your eyes on, Kyle Yak, had a good run here a couple of weeks ago. Last Saturday night, all 3 Yak family members started in spots 1, 2, and 3 in the main event. Here's the green flag for the 47 of Kyle Yak. Kyle Yak at a turn 4 takes the white flag. Lap 1, he is going to be 2nd fast overall, 15908. 15908 for Kyle Yak. A great opening lap for the 47. This is a Masters-built chassis with Chevrolet power. Great run through turns 3 and 4. Can he put himself at the top of the speed chart? Just missed it with a 16.088, a 15.908 for Kyle Yak. 2nd fast overall in the number 9 out of Siowa, Longhorn chassis, Chevrolet power, Stone Motorsports, J&S Farms, Hanson Automotive Machine, some of the primary sponsors. On the 9 of Rob Campos. Campos, one of the drivers that excels on the heavy, wet, tacky, rough type surfaces where you got to hunker up and manhandle the car. He'll take the green flag this time out of turn 4. Driving Force Graphics, another sponsor on the 9. That is exactly the type of racetrack he likes. What you see in the top of turns 1 and 2, that's what Rob Campos excels on. Now he'll dive down to the slick in turns 3 and 4. Good rotation out of the 4th turn. Good forward drive. Lap number 1, Campos going to find himself number 10 fast overall in the 10th spot with a 16.312, 16.312. Keeps it upstairs in turns 1 and 2. Down the backstretch. Dives to the bottom of turns 3 and 4. Slides it in. Trying to find the forward drive out of the 4th turn. Coming to the checkered flag. Does he improve on lap 2? He'll stay in the number 10 spot as he goes 16 at 292, 16.292, the better of his 2 laps on the 2nd lap. He is 10th fast overall. That will conclude qualifying for your Albany Toyota late models. Up next will be your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Division 2 under the NASCAR banner here at Willamette Speedway. Street Stocks set to go qualifying. I believe we have 14 of them. No? 12 in the house tonight. Qualifier out for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. The number 1G, this is Sean Gentry. Sean Gentry on the track, a former champion here at Willamette Speedway. He's been out here a long, long time, really knows his ways around. One of the guys that's going to be in the mix tonight for the win. He's out of actually out of Jackson City now, but Lafayette has been home for a long, long time. Sean Gentry taking the white flag, lap number 1, stops the clock at the time of 18.089, 18089 on lap 1 for the 1G of Sean Gentry. Going to keep it upstairs in the heavy stuff through turns 1 and 2. Where is he going to go in 3 and 4? Right down to the bottom. Look at that car roll over. Forward bite is good on the number 1G. This lap will be better, and he's going to go 18.002. 18002 is the time they're going to have to be at the top of the speed chart. Out next to the number 22R, sponsored by Forsland Crane, Hanson Automotive Machine. He got his first feature win here a couple of weeks ago. This is Wes Rolls out of Lebanon, driving the number 22R. Took the green flag, had a good run through turns 1 and 2. Nice, easy entry into turn 3. Watch them front tires. He works the wheel out of turn 4. A little tight on the exit. Coming to the white flag. West Roll's going to go 18.652, 18652. Nice and smooth on the bottom of turns 1 and 2. See if he can get that push out of the car on the exit out of turn 4 this time. A lot better through the turn 4. Had to work that throttle just a bit. Lap number 2, 18.373, 18373. Picked up 3/10 on lap number 2. West Roll will sit second fast overall. Out next, number 27. Which one is this? This is the 27 of Danner Myers. Danner Myers comes to us out of Culver, Oregon. Culver, great big metro area out in the middle of nowhere. Danner Myers, this kid here, he's young and he is on his way to making a name in dirt track racing. He is going to go third fast overall, 18.463, 18463. A little trouble in turns 1 and 2. A little tight there in the front end. You know how old this kid is? 14 years old. Out of turn 4, lap number 2, checkered flag. Danner Myers going to go 18.944. So 18.463, the official time on the 27D of Danner Myers. Out next, we're going to find the number 16J. Made his first start behind the wheel of a race car in last night's test and tune. It says Jackson Zella. This is the son of Don Miller, who just bought Rick Wyatt's car. That's why the J is after the 16. So 16J is the J is for Jackson. He'll work on lap number 1. This is only his first night ever under racing conditions in a race car. Lap 1, he's going to go 20777, 20777 for Jackson Zella. Got the little Leaf car, little Leaf Spring Camaro working on lap number 2. Is he faster this night? He is, 20076. So picked up just over 7/10 of a second on lap number 2. Out next, we are going to find the number 14P. This should be Shane Phillips rolling out next. It is Shane Phillips in the 14P, sponsored by Drager Performance. He'll take the green flag, this time out of turn 4. Officially on the qualifying clock, Shane Phillips has had some success here as of late. Definitely always in the mix up front. A little tight there on the entry of 1 and 2. This car always seems to have good forward bite, though. Nice and easy in turns 3 and 4. Down on the bottom, trying to take the short way around. Floats it up toward the wall. That's going to cost him some time. Lap 1, he is 4th fast overall. 19130, 19130 for Shane Phillips. Listening to the RPM, not over revving the car, not buzzing the tires. Down on the apron. Lap 2 for Shane Phillips. Is it better than lap 1? It is. He goes 18.713, 18713 for the 14P of Shane Phillips. Out next, we're going to find the number 27T of Tyler Pagel. Pagel's got 5 feature wins here this year. Taking the green flag. Pagel Trucking, the primary sponsor on the 27T. 23 years old, this young man has got a bright future as well if he sticks with this game. He's a little tight there, just past the apex. That'll cost him a little bit of time. Lap number 1, second fast overall, 18.334, 18334. He'll remember that down there in turns 3 and 4. Watch how different he drives it this time. See what he does here on the entry. Changes the entry just a little bit. Nice and smooth. Slows down the center of the turn. Good drive out of the 4th turn. Coming to the stripe. And he'll stay second fast, and he goes 18.467 on lap 2. So 18.334, the official time for the 27T of Tyler Pagel. Out next, we're going to find the number 41 of Ronnie Spielman out of Lebanon. Drager Performance, the title sponsor on the 41 machine. Ronnie Spielman, officially on the qualifying clock. He has steadily been improving since night number 1. This car is new to him this year, but he's been very, very competitive in this hot rod. Take the low line out of turn 4, right through the slick. Lap number 1 for the 41 of Spielman. Going to find himself 6th fast overall, 18.814, 18.814 for Spielman. Good run through turns 1 and 2. Nice smooth entry on the bottom of turn 3. This lap could be better for the 41 of Spielman. And he's going to move up to 5th fast overall, 18.483, 18.483 for the 41 of Ronnie Spielman. Here is a rookie driver making her very... This is Tom in the 47 tonight? Are you sure? It's supposed to be... Okay, this is going to be Kyle Yak in this car. We do have a rookie driver out of the Yak stables tonight. This is Kyle Yak in the number 47, Radiator Supply House, Icebox Performance, Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment, the sponsors on the number 47. White flag is out. Can Kyle Yak put himself at the top of the speed chart? I'll tell you when I get there. I can't see the screen. He is 2nd fast overall, but I can't tell you what his time is. How do you tell? Lap number 2, he's going to go 17.914, 17.914, the new fast time of the night for Kyle Yak. Puts himself at the top of the speed chart. Out next, here he is, race fans. He's your defending track champion in the number 89, out of Albany, sponsored by B&R Auto Wrecking, Stone Motorsports, Lawn Rich LLC Professional Lawn Care. It says Dakota Goddard. Goddard kept it up in the dark stuff. Normally a master on the slick, where he finds his best time right down there in that light colored stuff. Out of turn 4, lap number 1. Goddard is 7th fast overall, 18.598, 18.598. Working on lap number 2, right down in the gutter at turns 1 and 2. Up to the top of the backstretch, dives into the bottom of turn 3 and 4, trying to get the car rotated before the apex. Out of the 4th turn, checkered flag in the air. Is this lap a little better? He's going to go 3rd fast overall, 18.119, 18.119 for the 89 of Dakota Goddard. In the number 16, former car of Rick Wyatt, now Don Miller behind the wheel of this car. Don Miller out of Jefferson, Stone Motorsports, the title sponsor on this hot rod. Don Miller was very fast his first 2 nights in this car. His 3rd start behind the wheel of this car. He has been pretty darn good behind the wheel of this machine. Lap number 1 for Miller is going to find himself 9th fast overall, 19.251, 19.251 as he works on lap number 2 off the bottom of turn 2 down the backstretch. Had a conversation with him, or about him, with Rick Wyatt last night, as Wyatt kind of coaching up this driver. Out of turn 4, lap 2 for Miller. He'll stay in the number 9 spot with 18.764, the better of his 2 laps, 18.764. 9th fast overall for Don Miller. Out next, here we go. This will be our rookie driver out of the Yak stables. This is Chloe Yak in the number 47C. Chloe Yak. This is the daughter of Kyle Yak, race fans. Making her first official start behind the wheel of a race car in a race. She's been out here several times for a test and tune, and she's really done very well for a young lady that's had no experience. She's picked this up. She's got a great coach with Kyle Yak and Tom and Corey. And lap 1 for Chloe Yak, she is 2.0514, 2.0514, and that is 11th fast overall. Working that low line out of turn 2. She's going to keep it on the bottom, down the backstretch into turn 3. Out of the 4th turn, coming to the checkered flag on lap number 2. Does she better her first lap? She does. Picks up 3:10, so she goes 2.0244. 2.0244 for Chloe Yak. In the number K4 out of Lebanon, a veteran driver here at Willamette Speedway, sponsored by Hanson Automotive Machine. This is J.J. Irvine, Sasquatch Skins. Say that fast. Sasquatch Skins, another sponsor on the K4. Last night he was supposed to come to practice and actually took his wife roller skating. Surprised he's here with us tonight with not a broken neck or a broken arm. Lap 1 for J.J. Irvine, 8th fast overall, 18.692, 18.692. Going to keep it up top through turns 1 and 2. I love the paint scheme, a little throwback Scott Blomqvist tribute on the K4 from from JJ Irvine. Going to keep it up top out of the 4th turn. This lap should be better for the K4, and he's going to go 18.623, just a little better on lap 2. 1:18.623, the official time for JJ Irvine, and he'll stay in the number 8 spot. Moving in to our cabinet guys, limited late model, our first qualifier out in this division, out of Jefferson, in the number 22. This is Mike Betker. Betker, one of the few guys in a GRT chassis here in the, I'm going to say the 11 Western states. Not many GRT late model type race cars around anymore. Mike Betker. Oh, good. Lap 1 for Betker, going to go 17.553, 17.553. Good run through turns 1 and 2 here on lap number 2 down the backstretch. Low entry into turn 3. Gets a good rotation. That worked for him out of turn 4. Lap 2, 17.221, 17.221 for the 22 of Mike Betker. Picked up 0.3 of a second on the second lap. Not a bad run. In the number 61 out of Corvallis, sponsored by London's Automotive Repair. This is Bob Thayer. The Swartz chassis with Chevrolet power, Sasquatch skins. Bob Thayer officially on the qualifying clock. He was our fast qualifier opening night of the season. We know he can get down on a heavy track. We're going to test his skills on the slick tonight out of turn 4. Lap number 1 for Bob Thayer. He's going to go 17.622, 17.622. Smooth run through turns 1 and 2. Keeping the nose pointed straight ahead of him, not slinging it around too much. Out of the 4th turn to complete his qualifying efforts. Lap number 2, a little better with a 17.405, 17.405 for the 61 of Bob Thayer. Out next, we're going to find the number 21. This car owned by Chris Frank, the pilot. I watched the deal go down last night in Test and Tune. The pilot of this car tonight, Ryan Emery. Emery was out here last night in Test and Tune, actually had an engine overheat. Head gasket went bad on the 97. He got to talking with Chris Frank. Chris says, hey, jump in my car, take it out, see what it's all about. So Ryan Emery behind the wheel of the 21 tonight. We'll see if Ryan Emery can put himself at the top of the speed chart. A little different setup. He's on a 4-bar setup now. Lap 1, he is third fast, 17.445. Emery coming from a three-link swing arm type setup on a Rayburn chassis, now into a Swartz with a 4-bar, a whole different world. Out of the 4th turn, coming to the stripe on lap number 2, and he's going to go. New fast time of the night, 17.146, 17.146 for Ryan Emery in the number 21. That's impressive. That's actually impressive to come out of the car he's been in to put himself at the top of the speed chart in a car he's never even sat in until today. And here he is, race fans, the guy everybody's been chasing all year long, the number 75X out of Shed, not Albany, Shed, sponsored by Showtime Graphics, Warhoop Motorsports. This is Clay Debin. Look at the entry down there, slinging that thing around like he's on humpers. Lap number 1 for the 75X. He's going to go new fast time of the night, 16.575, 16.575 for the 75X. No surprise. We'll see if he can get it down in the low 16s. Is he going to put it up top through turns 3 and 4? Coming to the checkered flag out of the 4th turn, lap number 2. 16.205, 16.205 for the 75X of Clay Debin. Oh my gosh, Steve Ventler just got up here. And the number 33R out of Lebanon. This is a Shaw chassis with Chevrolet power. This is Ed Rolls. Rolls going to work 1 and 2. Lap 1 for Ed Rolls, 18.220. He is 5th fast overall, 1.8220. And lap 2 for Rolls going to go 18.325. So he'll take an 18.220, 1.8220. The official time on the 33R of Ed Rolls. Out next, the number 1 Hackney-owned racing entry, the driver Jeff Rash. It's a Swartz chassis. Hackney Motorsports, the sponsor on this ride. Kind of struggled with this car all year long. We'll see what Jeff Rash can do in the one tonight. I know they've been a lot of work on this machine in the shop over the last month or so. And out of turn 4, lap 1 for Jeff Rash. He's going to go 18.442, 1.8442, 6th fast overall. Hang on, Jeff Rash. A little wild through turns 1 and 2, trying to hang on to that number 1 car. Going to run the middle groove out of turn number 4. Checkered flag in the air. Lap 2, is it better than lap 1? It is. He'll move it to the number 5 spot. 18.139, 1.8139, 5th fast overall. Out next, the number 04. This is Fast Frank Elwes. Definitely one of the guys you want to keep your eyes on in this division. Frank Elwes comes to us. He's out of Sandy, I believe, or Portland area. Definitely one of the guys that is a contender in this division. Every time he unloads, ooh, that's going to cost him some time as he got that left front up on the apron, had to back out of the throttle. Lap 1 for the 04, going to go 5th fast overall, 17.621, 17.621. Good run through turns 1 and 2, right through the middle, right rear up on the dark stuff, finding some forward bite. Back to the bottom of turns 3 and 4, slinging it. Had to back out of the throttle, got a little tight when the car settled down. Lap 2, he'll move up to 4th fast overall, 17.249, 17.249. 4th fast overall for Fast Frank Elwes. After Elwes, we're going to have the number 66 out of Lebanon, Dave Bennett. Dave Bennett, good run out of turn 2. He'll make his way into turn 3. On the bottom. White flag in the air. And he is 8th fast overall, 1.8842, 18.842. Moving up a groove through turns 1 and 2. Out of turn, big push from the exit out of turn 4. He was looking at the outside wall, had to back out of the throttle. Lap number 2 goes 19.469, 19.469. The number 25, this is James Slover, a former track champion in our sportsman division, which now combined to make our limited late models that you see on the track right now. James hang on, Slover up top. He was looking at that outside retaining wall. He didn't put the right rear in the cushion. He put the whole car upstairs. Going to run that middle groove out of turn 4. White flag in the air for James Slover. Stopping the clocks this time by with a time of 17.396. 5th fast overall, 17.396. Trying to race his way into the top 4. Can he get into the top 4 this time out of the 4th turn? Checkered flag in the air. A little late rotation. Lap number 2. 2nd fast overall. 16.853. 16.853 for the 25 of James Slover. Good run there on lap number 2. Out next, the number 72. Good to see him back in action. He took a hard shot to the turn 3 wall in his last visit. Out of Salem, this is Greg Heinrichs. This is a Swartz chassis with Ford Power Race fans. If you're a Ford fan, this is your guy, the lone Ford representative in the limited late model division. This is Greg Heinrichs and the number 72 out of Salem. Going to keep it on the bottom out of turns 3 and 4. White flag, lap number 1 for Heinrichs. He's going to go 7th fast overall, 17.693, 17.693. A little better through turns 1 and 2. Good forward drive down the backstretch. Nice, easy entry. Good rotation. This lap should be better for the 72 out of turn 4 as he races his way into the top 4. Second fast overall, 16.713, 16713. Still a half a second off of the fast time of Clay Debin, 16.205. That will conclude your Cabinet Guys Limited Late Model Qualifying. Clay Debin goes fast time of the night with a 16.205. Our first qualifiers for our KRKT Cricket Country Hornets, the 77 out of Corvallis, Nicole Emery. The 14 literally lives right across the street back here off of turn number 4. This is Jacob Matlock. He could drive that car here if he wanted to, but he brought it in his enclosed trailer this week. And this kid's only 16, 17 years old. He's a good kid. Lap 1 for the 77 of Nicole Emery. She's going to go 2.1.207. And the 14 of Jacob Matlock going to go 19.450, 19.450. The 77 actually in the Guinness Book of World Records as the quietest race car ever recorded. It's been rumored it's electric. It is not. That is a gas-powered machine. But lap 2, she's going to go 2.0140. And Matlock goes 19.285. You know, every driver names their car. The 77 has been named Helen Keller is the name of that race car. I'm not going to lie to you, race fans. That's the actual name of the 77. In the number 24D, this is Caleb Day, definitely one of the guys you want to watch in this division. And the 15D, this is brother. This is Mike Day. So a pair of brothers on the track and qualifying together. Caleb Day, the 24D, the 15D, Mike Day. We'll see if Caleb Day can put himself at the top of the speed chart. 19.285 is the time to beat. Out of turn 4, coming to the white flag. Caleb Day going to go 19.260, new fast time of the night, 19.260. Mike Day in the 15D. Little push out of turn 4. He's going to go 4th fast overall, 2.0473. Lap 2 for the 24D. Caleb Day trying to better lap number 1. Can he get the job done this time? He goes 19.400, so a 19.260, the official time for the 24D. And the 15D of Mike Day trying to better lap number 2. He goes 2.0674. He'll take lap number 1, 2.0473. 4th fast overall is his official time. 15 Hornets in the house tonight, Steve Entler. Could have been 16, but the 22 is not here.
We don't want to talk about shoulda, woulda, couldas.
But we won't bring up old stuff, all right? Out next, at number 73, Lauren Hadley Jr. with the 16V of Weston Vopel. The next round of Hornet qualifiers brought to you by KRKT Cricket Country 99.9 on your FM dial. The 73, Lauren Hadley, going to go 2nd fast overall, 19.282 after lap number 1. Weston Vopel, the 16V, going to put himself at the top of the speed chart. The youngster in the 16V goes fast time, 19.169. Can Lauren Hadley Jr. better that out of turn 4? Coming to the stripe. Hadley Jr. will stay in the number 3 spot. And Weston Vopel at the stripe. 19.356, so 19.169, the new fast time for the youngster in the 16V. That is hands down his best qualifying effort of his career. Good run for the 16V of Weston Vopel. This is the 33T, Trevin Janot, the driver. This car was built last night. I made it up. That's not true. It was built a little while ago, but the numbers were put on last night. Trevor Janot. And the 08. This is Stephanie Nix out of Coos Bay making the trip north on the 5. to come race with us at Willamette Speedway. Janot out of turn 4, taking the white flag. We'll stop the clocks on lap number 1 with a time of 2:08:04. 7th fast overall. Stephanie Nix will lay down lap number 1, this time out of the 4th turn, the number 08. She's going to go 8th fast overall, 2:10:82. Janot will complete his qualifying effort this time out of turn number 4. A little bit of a push onto the main straightaway. Checkered flag in the air, and he's going to stay in the number 7 spot with a 2:08:85. So 2:08:04 his official time, and Nix trying to better lap number 2. She does, but she's going to stay in the number 8 spot with a 2:08:08. 4 1,000 separated those two drivers on the track. That's pretty competitive. Here he is, race fans. The guy all these guys have been chasing when the 22's not here. This is the 69 of Jesse Shanklin, your current points leader here at Willamette Speedway. And the number 97S of James Skeslin out of Albany on the track. A little Mitsubishi and I think it's a little Chevy, isn't it? Lap 1 for Jesse Shanklin. New fast time of the night, 18:871, 18871 for the 69. Lap 1 for the 97. He's going to find himself 6th fast overall, 19:490. Ken Shanklin better lap number 1, which was wicked fast. Lap number 2 for Shanklin. He's going to go 18:981, so 18:871, the new fast time of the night. And lap 2 for the 97S of Skeslin. He'll stay in the number 6 spot with a 19:741 on lap 2. He'll take a 19:490 on lap 1 as his official time. Next round of qualifiers making their way on the track. Keep your eyes on this young man. He's a rising star in the Hornet ranks. The number 5A of Braden Aldrich out of Lebanon. And listen to this. The number 48, her first visit to Willamette Speedway, all the way from Monroe, Washington, a figure 8 champion up there at Monroe Speedway. This is Mackenzie Dietz. She was fast last night in practice too, Steve Ventler. You should have been here for that. That young lady is pretty competitive.
You're so good at identifying these things. What is that?
The 5A, Braden Aldrich, a 7th fast overall, 19:619. The 45, Mackenzie Dietz, is going to go 8th fast overall, 2:00:36. I don't know what that is. The 5A, lap 2, is going to move up to 6th fast overall, 19:296. And lap 2 for the 45 of Dietz. She is 19:705 is her fast time. 19705. She is 8th fast overall. I think that is a Toyota. 1.8 liter Celica.
Yeah, it could be.
In the number 74, it says Lauren Hadley Sr. And the number 3G, third generation driver here at Willamette Speedway, says Tanner Gentry. And around goes the 74 of Hadley Sr. A little trip through the spin cycle here in qualifying. He'll throw away lap number 1. He'll hunker up on the wheel and go to work on lap number 2. Lap 1 for Tanner Gentry out of turn 4 in the 3G. Takes the white flag. He's going to go 9th fast overall, 2:00:03. Hadley Sr. will throw away lap number 1. Tanner Gentry completing his qualifying effort here on lap number 2 out of turn 4. Coming to the checkered flag from Mike Stewart, trying to better his lap number 1. He was 9th fast. He'll move up to 8th fast overall, 19:627, 19627. And Lauren Hadley Sr. in the 74, lap number 2. Going to go 9th fast overall, 19:658, 19658 for the 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr. One more car out to qualify. Here he is, race fans. The number 29. He is 7 for 7 in his visits here to Willamette Speedway. This is Matthew Bangle. 7 visits, 7 wins, 2-time winner of the Hornet 100. He'll go to work on lap number 1, runs the middle groove to turns 1 and 2. Good run down the backstretch, a lot of speed into turn 3. Bangle going to run the bottom, a little tight on the exit. Ooh, hang on, Bangle. Lap 1, going to find himself Second fast overall, 19018, 19018 as he goes to work on lap 2. Keeps it right through the middle of turns 1 and 2. Down the backstretch into turn 3 as he adjusts his entry, a little later entry to keep it on the bottom out of turn 4. Trying to put himself at the top of the speed chart. Can he get it done? New fast time of the night, 18808, 18808 for the 29 of Matthew Bangle. And that will complete qualifying for your KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. 18808 for the 29 of Matthew Bangle, your fast qualifier in the Hornet. Couple of safety laps, so number 40 of Brian Smith. waiting on. That's the 89 of Dakota Goddard. We'll get him out here. There he is. Our final car to make his way onto the track. Once we get him stopped and shut off, we'll get you guys out here. All right, race fans, come on down here to the racetrack and meet your favorite drivers. We're going to walk through and talk to a bunch of these guys, do some driver interviews, and have a little bit of fun. We'll see who we got up here in the front we can talk to that it's not going to cuss. Let's start with Lauren Hadley Sr. One of our Hornet drivers, Lauren Hadley Sr., the number 74. Lauren, you've been out here almost every Friday night we have practice. You're out here every Saturday racing, competitive little car, in one of the most competitive divisions here at Willamette Speedway, the Hornet division. Let's talk about that division and some of the guys we're seeing build cars for this class. It's getting tougher and tougher every week for you guys that have been in this class and have helped establish it as really a premier division.
Yeah, it is. If you look at the time-ins and stuff, some of them are like 0.3 off. I mean, in top 5, 7 cars. So
and when I say top to bottom, how competitive it is, I mean, like you said, you look at the qualifying times. You guys are all so close. And I know Jesse's got a bunch of wins, but it's every week. It's somebody could and can win in that starting field. And it's, you know, you got this young kid, the 5A of Braden Aldrich. He's quickly established himself as one of the fast young guys in the class, and you guys got to contend with him. And this is what you guys have built. You've built a great class for guys that want to get into the sport, like Braden right here in the 5A that has built a competitive little car. I mean, you guys have laid down one heck of a foundation, and I see a very, very bright future for the Cricket Country Hornets here at Willamette Speedway.
Yeah, it's just getting bigger and better every year.
No doubt about it. You got some sponsors you want to thank on the 74?
Yeah, Little Caesars Pizza, GM Plumbing, and the Hadley family.
Pizza. Want to wish you the best of luck tonight. Lauren Hadley in the 74. What do we else we got up here? Skeslin. Let's go talk to this monkey. Skeslin, let's talk about it. This little hot rod. We were trying to figure out what kind of car this is. A Chevrolet Cavalier, correct?
Yes.
So what year is it?
2000. What? 2004.
2004. So let's talk about, we were just talking with Lauren Hadley about this class, how competitive it has become. And you look at guys that are, you look at some of the tire options on some of these cars. You can't run a race tire. It's got to be a DOT tire. To build one of these cars, to come out and race here at Willamette Speedway, actually very, very affordable by racing standards. Let's talk about to build a car like you guys did in your shop, top to bottom. Let's talk about total investment. It's like something you got into this car here.
All together about $3,000. Obviously you can do it cheaper, but if you want to be competitive and actually get to where you want to be, then you obviously put some money into it. But
well, I noticed you guys have put a lot of money in safety in this car. You look at your seat and your safety gear, that all adds up. But you know what? That's one area you don't want to skimp on. You've been competitive in this class. You've got some attention from some of these guys, and I think if you keep doing what you're doing, you're going to walk out of here this year with a feature win.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we will eventually. But take time, don't destroy your car, just have fun.
You got to finish first to finish first, right? First you have to finish first. That's how it goes. Want to wish you the best of luck. James Skeslin, the 97S. We're going to make our way down through this field of cars. The 69, here's the guy that we talked to quite a bit. He's got a lot of wins here this year. I think he's at 6 wins or 7. Six on the season. Jesse Shanklin in our KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. You are our points leader. You're right near the top in the Western region in division number 4.
I'm first in the West right now by 24 points.
It's a competitive, that's a pretty tight race at the top, but you look at the NASCAR points and how they're structured. You're running against what could be an asphalt late model in Arizona versus a dirt street stock in Colorado. It's just however the tracks designate their divisions, but right now you're number 1 in the Western region. That says a lot about what you guys are doing with this number 69 car.
Yeah, no, the family, we've been working really hard trying to keep this car up and going. And the car's been doing really good hooking up. You guys been doing really good on the track. Bill's been doing a great prep work and stuff. So, yeah, everything's been going good. Car's working good. We're just going to keep on rolling.
Tonight's going to be your biggest test of the year. 15 Hornets in the field tonight. I think it's our biggest field of Hornets we've had here this year. It gets harder and harder every week. We were just talking with Lauren Hadley, talking about the 5A of Braden Aldrich, some of the young guns that are coming up to chase you guys. And you guys have put together one heck of a foundation in this Hornet division.
Yeah, no, even the rookie drivers are starting to get up there. They're learning the track pretty fast, learning the techniques and stuff, and they're starting to hold their own. Us veteran drivers, we're just driving and stuff. So we just got to kind of keep together and make sure we get a clean race and have some fun.
It's going to be harder and harder from here on out. Jesse Shanklin, number 69, best of luck. You want some hero cards? Jesse's got hero cards down here and stickers for you kids. Come on over and talk with him. Let's go over and there he is. LL2J. JJ Irvine in the K4. Here's one of the guys I was looking forward to talking to all week long. I know this is a big night for you guys. You support Willamette, JJ. We grew up out here. This isn't just a racetrack for us. This has been our childhood, the memories we've developed. And to see you out here in this Scott Bloomquist tribute car doing what you're doing, you've built one heck of a race car. This hot rod's fast.
It is. For some reason, last year compared to this year, it's off. I don't know, and we're still working on it. It's getting better, but we're getting there. Yeah.
Well, they're like women. They've got their personalities, and some days we don't like them. They don't like us, but heck of a job. I mean, you're doing really good in this car, and it's just amazing to think about how much time has gone by so fast for you and I. And our whole lives, we got over 50 years out here, growing up out here, and you supporting this racetrack and doing what you do. And I love to see you in the street stocks. I think it's quickly become the fan favorite here at Willamette. It's top to bottom the most competitive class you could be in.
It is. Yeah, next year comes up 40 years since we won the track championship with Bob Boyd. When I was a teenager.
1987, 40 years ago, you were a teenager on Bob Boyd's car. Let's talk about the one unique thing about that championship. You know what I'm talking about.
We won one race.
One feature in the 87 season and walked away with the championship. That tells you how competitive things were back then. Nothing's changed here in 2026.
No, it's not. If you're off a night, you can really fall, and it's hard to catch up sometimes. Yeah, for sure.
When you get to the points lead, people think, oh, I'm the leader. It's my season. No, absolutely not, because like you said, one night can cost you 3 spots. Good luck climbing back to the top. It's a lot easier, or a lot harder than said than done.
Yes, it very much so is. Also want to thank you for bringing back this. My daughter, Kendall, she's wasn't able to make it. This is her favorite night in the world. Mine's Hall of Fame night, of course. But
I love the Hall of Fame night. I will agree, my favorite. But, this is something about the fans. If it weren't for the fans, we wouldn't have this place to do what we do, and we love this sport. And it's just an awesome thing to do. We give these guys a big thank you for the fans, and have some fun. You got some cool giveaways. You got checkered flags, and you got candy over here for the kids. Come on over here to the K4 cars. JJ wants all this candy gone, the checkered flag's gone. Come over here and talk to him here at the K4 machine. He's over here in the third row in the middle. JJ, thanks for coming out, man. Appreciate you, bud. We're going to move down the line and talk to some of our other drivers. Who's next? Where are we going to go? Corey Yak, the number 71. Corey, you've got all kinds of cool stuff over here. We got wristbands. What else we got? Did I see some candy? No candy? That's over there on that car. I saw some candy with you guys.
There's a little everything on the whole Yak Clan cars here. Bunch of stuff for kids. Come down here, hop in cars. We don't care, whatever. We got a bunch of stuff to hand out, so.
You got some cars. You got kids climbing into the car right now. You guys want to come over here in the 71 of Corey Yak, sit in the car, get a feel for what it's like to sit in a late model. Wristbands, candy, toys, prizes, all kinds of stuff from the Yak Attack. Corey, I want to say thanks for coming out and supporting this night and supporting this racetrack. You have quickly become one of the top competitors in this division, and you've done it in style, man. You came out, you were fast, and progressively got faster and faster and faster, and showed that not only are you one of the top competitors in this class, but you belong in this class.
Yeah, it looks like a great turnout for the crowd tonight. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. Yeah, I'm just trying. I'm kind of shooting for top 3s here towards the end of the season. I'm okay with the top 5, I guess. We'll see if we can give Kai and Joey a run for the money. But, I don't know. We're having fun.
Any given night, it can happen. We was talking to J.J. Irvine talking about next year is 40 years that Bob Boyd won the track championship, and he did it with one feature win. That tells you got to be consistent. I don't care if it's 40 years ago or today. That hasn't changed. Consistency will win championships.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if you got someone running top 3s every weekend and you got someone who runs 1 and 2 and then they don't finish 1 or 2 races, that's not going to keep them up in the top. So, yeah, staying consistent. I mean, I think we're doing a pretty good job at that, and we're really trying hard at being consistent at finishes. So that's what we're going to try to do.
Well, you've done a great job of it. I mean, the most consistent cars week in and week out have been the 71, the 46, and the 08. And where are you guys in points? Y'all are right there in the hunt. It's going to be an awesome way to finish the season. Looking forward to seeing what you can do. Want to wish you the best of luck. The number 71 of Corey Yak. All the Yak cars here have got all kinds of cool stuff for the fans. Get down here, guys. Grab some candy, grab some wristbands, grab some autographs and stickers from the Yak guys. We're going to have some fun with these guys. Get down here and check it out. Sit in the cars. Corey wants you kids to sit in the car. Where are we going? Let's move down the line. There's the 08 of Kai Frick. Kai's got all kinds of people around his car. Kai, let's talk about it, man. You were right at the top of the speed chart. I mean, in qualifying, this car, it surprises me what this Swartz car has been doing, knowing what they do in the dry slick, but seeing what you guys are doing when the track gets locked down has been, I think, the most impressive thing I've seen about the 08 car. I mean, we haven't seen a Swartz car hook up like yours has on the heavy consistently.
Yeah, we've been really trying to work on the balance of the race car, and that means, basically keeping both tires on the rear balanced where one of them doesn't drive harder than the other. So it makes it very easy to drive in theory, and, whether it doesn't have to have grip or, slick or whatever, it pretty much goes anywhere how you want it to.
Watching this car's attitude, especially in turns 3 and 4, the forward bite. You roll the car in, you get it rotated, you're on the throttle, and the drive coming out. There's 2 or 3 cars we see consistently with that kind of drive. You, the 71, the 46, and you guys have all been right in the hunt. And last week you guys put on, I would say, the show of the year.
Yeah, it was a good race. It was a great track also. It takes everybody. Bill did a great job prepping the track, which helps having a 2-groove racetrack where you can move around a little bit.
Well, you're going to get the same tonight, I promise you that. If this wind will calm down, it'll be a great night of racing. I want to wish you the best of luck. Come on down and talk to Kai Frick and the number 08 late model down here in the front stretch. Where are the rest of those? Where's he at? I'm looking for that big, tall guy. He's hiding. He went down there? There he is. Get over here, Brian. Get over here. Let's talk about it. She's not driving the 40 car tonight.
Yes, she is.
Shut your mouth. Get over
here, didn't
here. Let's talk about Brian Smith. Let's not talk about the race car. Let's talk about Brian Smith. I think I've never seen one driver in so many different types of race cars in a short amount of time as you've done here in the last, I don't know, I'd say 6-7 years. I've seen you in everything from the old timers, go-karts, late models, street stocks, sprint cars. You've done a little bit of everything. What is your favorite car to drive?
People won't like that. If I had my choice, if I was a foot shorter, I'd still be in sprint cars. But past sprint cars, to be a toss-up between the dwarf car and the late model.
Really? Yep. Okay, so let's talk about why you like the dwarf car so much.
The dwarf car, because it's a driver deal. Like with the dwarf car, if you go in there, you hit your line right, you can drive by a guy that's in front of you if he messes up just a little bit. But the same thing, if you miss a little bit, then it's just more of a driver deal than a setup or a money game. With the late models, it's all of the above. You have to be on point. You got to have the right parts. Everything's got to work well to make you comfortable so you can drive the car harder. Just because you have all the bells and whistles doesn't mean it's going to go fast. So you just got to work with it. And I mean, there's other people that spend a lot less than I do, and they're still fast because, they just are. But we do everything on a budget and just try to make it work and go have fun.
A budget in late model racing doesn't mean a whole bunch because these cars are the most expensive dirt cars to run, no doubt. You guys are amazing what you do with these cars and how fast you can make them go. A third of a mile really isn't a big racetrack, but what you guys do and watching how you guys get around this thing, it's incredible, man.
Well, and you watch even in like time trials today, other than a couple, we were 15.903 was second quick, and then you go all the way down to, I think it was 9th or 10th was a 16.2. And so you're looking at all that group is all 3/10. So that you're try to pass somebody when you're only, a tenth of a second faster. It makes it very difficult.
It's definitely a competitive field of cars. And like you said, 0.3 of a second in the top 10, 11 cars, 12 cars. That does make things difficult when you get in the feature and some of the faster guys are having to come from the back.
Correct. Correct.
Well, I want to wish you the best of luck tonight here at Fan Appreciation. Brian Smith, the number 40.
And I got to apologize on not having Steph's car out here, but it's still injured, so it's sitting at home.
Well, it'll be back next week, Steph. We'll make sure of it. All right. It might take 3 or 4 of us to get the job done, but we'll make sure he gets it done. Oh, that's coming from Ohio? Where's it coming from? Yeah.
Make sure to hit Rex's cars.
Yeah, I'm trying. Well, he was way down there. I was trying to find him. I know. He likes to do that. I'll find him. He's not that sneaky. Where are we going to go next? Let's go down. Here's a veteran driver in the number 22, Mike Betker. Has been out here a long time. Mike, let's talk about how many years have you actually been behind the wheel of a car here at Willamette Speedway?
Oh, it's got to be 45 years, I think.
Well, I've been here 50, and I really don't remember not seeing Mike Betker at a race here at Willamette Speedway. I know that you've been here a long time, and you've got a lot of laps here, and now you're back in the limited late model with, like I said, in qualifying, one of the very few guys in a GRT chassis of any kind, whether it's limited late models or late models. Let's talk about this new car you're in, because you've been really good in this car from night number 1.
Yeah, it's getting better. It took a lot to get used to, and now it's getting better and better each week because I keep trying little things, and it's still hard to keep all this thing to the ground with asphalt tires, but hey, we do what we got to do to keep it straight.
Well, if you're driving a late model car, you never stop tinkering. You never stop changing something to find that 2/100,000ths of speed out of these cars, and they can be tricky. You move a bar up 1 inch, 1 hole is 1 inch, and it changes the whole attitude of the car. What have you found works best on this car so far?
Well, it's just like qualifying here tonight. I moved the bar down when I thought I wanted to go up, and it messed with the entry a whole bunch, and so it got put back now.
Did it tighten you up a little bit on entry?
Yeah, well, quite a bit.
I was watching that, especially down here in turn 3, got a little tight, and you had to rotate it late in the center.
Yeah, that's one of the things with these 4 bars that I'm not used to, but I'm getting there. I'm starting to learn it.
Highly adjustable. There's a lot of speed in that rear end. Want to wish you the best of luck tonight. The number 22, Mike Betker. Mike, good luck. Thanks for coming out. We appreciate you. We're gonna move down the line over here, and who do we got way back here? Shane Phillips over here by his car. He's got some hero cards for the kids. Shane, you made a little bit of history here earlier this year in the Street Stocks as the first official Street Stock NASCAR feature winner.
Yeah, I mean, that was a blast. It was a great night. Unfortunate on turn 1, but it's something that I won't forget. I mean, the car was great. We came out swinging, did exactly what we wanted to do, and I mean, it's great to be part of history.
Well, watching this class, and we were talking about it down there with JJ, how competitive, and I do believe the Street Stocks are the most competitive field of cars here at Willamette Speedway between you and your teammate and Dakota Goddard and the Pagel gang. I mean, you get 16 cars in that field, and you've got 16 cars that can win. It just depends on who's on their program the best that night. And you've been pretty good all year long.
Yeah, I mean, we've put a lot of time and just keep at it. I mean, we're not here to finish second or third, and neither is anybody else. And I mean, one hiccup will drop you 4 spots, so you just have to be on top of it. So we've did what we can to get this car on the front every single night. I mean, we had a little mishap in qualifying, but it happens. It's time to turn it around and hopefully win this thing tonight.
Now, was that a setup error, or was that what happened in the seat?
No, it was a setup error. We tried one thing and just didn't pan out. I mean, that's part of trying to find speed. I mean, sometimes it doesn't work out, sometimes it does, but if it does work out, man, you're on to something. And, I mean, when you're chasing some of the top guys and you're trying to be one of the top guys, it's all about experimenting and trying to find speed somewhere.
We call those learning moments.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, that's exactly what it was learning moments. I mean, it's one thing, we just kind of went the wrong way, so we learned, well, hey, that change will work on a different kind of track, and we just don't have that track tonight, so we'll put it in the back of our heads and make sure to make that change if needed, but we think we're on the right track. We already have a fast car. We kind of went back to our guns and went back to the old setup to where we know we're fast.
You've definitely made some changes on this car. So we watched how fast it was at the beginning of the year. You made some we'll call them experimental changes. Kind of got away from what you were doing. Now you're back to where you were at the beginning of the year, and the car is right there in the hunt with the 89 and the 27s, and it's going to be a fun night with this street stock crowd we have tonight. You're going to be elbows up tonight.
Oh yeah, I mean, when you have the 89 and 27 here, you always know you got to be on the A game. They're fast guys, and it's just a matter of staying ahead of them or staying with them. You got to go in with a different mindset and just got to play the long game, because you know that they're going to be there in the end, and you just got to be with them and be able to capitalize. Because like I said, I mean, one mistake in this group and you're going to fall 4 spots.
And that's very easy to do. Now you only got 2 27 cars to deal with tonight, not 4 of them. Thank God. As the announcer, that makes my job easier. But man, I love watching this class. I love watching what you guys are doing, and the fans. I think of the street stocks have quickly become a fan favorite.
Yeah, I mean, street stocks they're a blast. I mean, and the group of guys that we have here, they're all fantastic. We race each other all hard, but it's all respect. In which, I mean, you can't ask for anything else as a driver. I mean, you know, we're all fast. We know we're all within the same realm of each other, and it's just a matter of driving each other clean. And I mean, hands down, we're some of the most fun drivers to be around.
Without a doubt, I want to wish you the best of luck tonight. And number 14 piece, Shane Phillips. We're going to move down the line. Got some more drivers to talk to here in the back. A lot of activity down here at the 46 car. Late arrival, Joey Tanner. Joey got here late. He was at his daughter's dance recital. Joey, let's talk about it, man. A late arrival. Darren qualified the car. It looked pretty good in qualifying. You're actually going to get into the car for the heat.
Yeah, I am. I got to thank Darren for doing that for me. And, you know, obviously family's a big thing. And I got 2 really young kids, a 4-year-old and a baby. So I can't miss that kind of stuff. So thankful for Darren to bring the car, unload it, and do all the work on it and qualify it. And we're going to let her rip for the rest of the night.
I think it's awesome. You put family first. That's the way it should be. These race cars will always be here. Those important moments for your kids, don't miss out on that. I mean, that's obviously, it should be every driver's thought going into their life. You know, racing is second to family. But you got some stickers down here you guys are giving away, autograph stickers and all kinds of cool stuff. You got some kids getting in the car. I know there's a lot of kids here that look up to you, and you're doing a good job representing Willamette Speedway, and you got some heavy hitters here tonight. What's it going to take to get it done, Joey?
Yeah, it's going to be, you know, Kai's been really good. I obviously missed last weekend. We were at the Loggers Cup, but I watched, and the 08 car's been pretty quick, so it's going to be not that easy. So we'll just have to tinker on this thing, get it right, you know, and it's been a minute since I've driven this car here. This is the 1.2, the car that we really like. So, yeah, man, it's just going to take some patience and, you know, get up on the wheel when I need to get up on the wheel and just be smart about it and methodically pass, and yeah, hopefully we're there at the end of the night and get another win.
Well, if we get this wind to calm down, we're going to have one heck of a racetrack with 2 really good grooves. And right now the track looks pretty good. We'll see if we can get into dashes and see how that works out for you. But want to wish you the best of luck. Right now, where do you sit currently in NASCAR West Points?
I haven't looked at it, but before last weekend I was second. But it fluctuates with the races, right? So if you do the tally at the average, we're definitely leading the Western region based on points per race. So we just got to get a couple more races under our belt, get close to that 14 race target, and we'll know more. But I think I'm like 5th right now, but I'm down like 8 races. So just keep doing what we're doing, keep winning, and keep having good finishes and having good nights, and we should be there at the end of the year for at least the regional and maybe the national.
See, and that's one thing I appreciated about you. When we made the transition to the NASCAR banner, you jumped on board. You were all about it because you've had experience with that with NASCAR in your earlier part of your career. You understand how this program works. A track in Colorado might get 35 nights of race, and we'll get 25 or 30 here. That doesn't matter, because what happens is NASCAR counts your 14 best nights. Now, if a guy in Arizona has 17 races and you get 22 and a guy in Colorado gets 30, we look at your best 14. You could have the best 14 nights of those 3 and walk out as a national champion and a $50,000 payday.
Yeah, and it looks good for us. Like, we've had, I think, 2 max points nights, and I was looking at the national standings, and there's only like a couple guys that had max points once. So things are they're looking good. You know, obviously the car count matters. Hopefully we keep the cars coming. Tonight it's a little low, but it is what it is. You know, we're going to make the best of it and give it hell. But yeah, just it's been fun. Hopefully we can put Willamette on the map and continue the success and do good and finish the year strong and get us some national recognition here, and for myself and for the racetrack and for Darren. So, yeah, man, it is exciting. You know, the possibilities are endless, and with a lot of money on the line. So we'll just keep doing our best and see what happens.
Well, you're still in the hunt, and at the end of the year, you might be standing on the big stage in Charlotte, North Carolina, getting that big check. Want to wish you the best of luck. You know, hopefully we get a couple of guys from Willamette. We got Jesse Shanklin's leading national points in his division. Tyler Pagel, he's up in the mix. We've got some strong representation from this track. There's a lot of eyes on this track nationally now.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing. I think, you know, obviously there's some, you know, people that don't agree with it, and there's people that do agree with it. And at the end of the day, you got to do what's best for the racers. You got to do what's best for the racetrack. And, you know, I firmly believe this is a good thing for especially the late model class. You know, the points fund is there for the racetrack. The points fund is there for regional. The points fund's there for the national. The recognition's there. You know, just people just need to understand how it works, and I think it's a great thing. You know, obviously there's not any points funds for any racetracks in the entire West Coast other than the I-5 series. So, big plus for that, and like the national recognition, like you said. So, yeah, we'll see how this first year ends up, and yeah, hopefully it's good.
At the beginning of the season, we had you on the podcast Under the Hood, and you brought up a very good point that a lot of drivers, I think, is what helped change some minds when you said what you said about under the NASCAR banner, how much easier it is now to land sponsors on these cars, because you go anywhere in a grocery store and you ask them, hey, do you know this 4-letter sanctioning body? They're not going to have any idea unless you're from the race world. You say NASCAR, everybody knows what that means.
Yeah, it's just such a big name, right? Obviously with the Cup Series and the series below. There's like 10 series below that. So, you know, it's a cool thing, and there's only one track out here that has it. That's dirt, and it's Coos Bay. So this is cool, and it's always been kind of a pavement thing. So the dirt thing, bringing it to it, is even cooler. So I mean, when I was a kid, I know that Gary Webb won national championships all the time from Iowa, and he was a dirt late model racer. So it can be done, and it's cool. It's just something different, right? Like, everybody's stuck to the IMCA deal, and it's fine, and that's great for the modifieds and the stock cars, but doesn't really do anything for the late models. And this is a good thing, I think, for the late models. And like I said, as long as we keep the car count, people coming, supporting the racetrack, supporting the thought behind what you're doing here. So, yeah, just need the people to keep showing up.
Keep watching what goes on with that NASCAR and the dirt track racing scene. I think you're going to start seeing a massive explosion, not just in the western area, but all across the nation. You're going to start seeing more and more of the NASCAR branding on dirt tracks around the country.
No, I bet. I mean, it's a good thing. There's nothing negative about it. You know, there's a lot of backing. Obviously, we got to pay to get in it, but that's nothing. You got to pay to get in every race, anyways, whether it's a weekly race for registration or whatever. So it's nothing, and it's nice. Like you said, like I said. You know, it's easier to land some sponsors. So hopefully it's easier for you to land sponsors for this racetrack, keep the doors open and keep it rolling and keep it going, what you've been doing. And hopefully we can continue to get our good sponsors. We added a bunch this year, so that was cool. And, yeah, just keep making them proud and putting them on the light. And, yeah.
Keep your eyes on him, race fans. He's one of the guys to beat here at Willamette Speedway. Joey Tanner, the number 46. A couple more minutes. Yep. Good job, bud. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Good luck tonight. We'll talk with our final driver of the night here at Fan Appreciation. Number 89, Dakota Goddard. He's the defending track champion in our street stock division. He's got kids over here sitting in the cars and having a lot of fun, signing some autographs. Dakota, let's talk about it, man. You looked pretty darn good in practice last night. Noting what you were doing, making some changes, and the rotation, the forward drive looked pretty good last night in practice. You got that going on tonight?
Yeah, we got to do something, you know. It's been a while since we've had to really adjust the car as much as we are this year. But, yeah, we got it dialed in as best as I think we'll get tonight. So we're going to try it. I'm not very confident in what we did. I don't know what the heck it's going to do, but excited to do something different and give these guys a run for their money. There's a lot of fast cars here again tonight. You know, you got the 2.7 staring me down all the way from over there. You know, the 14P as well. So it's going to be exciting, and we got to go back. The reason we're back all the way over here is because we're working on the dang car. So we got to go back and swap some more parts and keep tinkering on it, and we'll see what we can do. Are we doing dashes?
And we were talking with that, Shane Phillips, we were talking about it doesn't matter if it's a late model or a street stock. If you're wanting to find speed, you're constantly working on these cars, trying to find 1,000 here, 2,000s there, trying to find forward drive. And it's a lot easier said than done. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's the guy that pays attention, does his homework. A lot of these races, the fans won't believe me when I say this, but a lot of these races are won in the shop.
They are, and they're also won at practice. To be honest with you, you know, if I hadn't been out here practicing last night, I would be so far up a creek right now with this change. We moved what we thought into something completely different, but then you have to remember as well, like we're not finishing last, so we don't want to come out here and completely change everything up. So you've got to maintain kind of what your base is, and then adjust from there. And you only get one Saturday a week to you know, really compete and see what it's going to do. So it's a fine line between doing too much in 1 week and not doing enough. And so we're going to just continue to tinker and hopefully stay on the right side of that line.
Well, I want to wish you the best of luck. You got your work cut out. Like you said, there's some hitters here tonight, and it's not going to be easy. You got 30 or 35, I don't know what we're doing tonight. I think it's 30 laps tonight for you guys to work with. Plenty of time to get to the front, but like again, it's not going to be easy. You got some hitters here that are ready to come out and challenge the 89. I want to wish you the best of luck. Dakota, you're defending track champion in Street Stock Division. Good luck tonight, Dakota. Hey, bud, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I got one more driver I got to try to track down a surprise. We're going to talk to our final driver of the night, Rex Cars in the 94. You don't think you can hide from me, Rex. It's been a long time. You've been out here we grew up out here together. You got a lot of years, a lot of laps around this racetrack. Watching your car lately, I don't know what you're doing to it, but man, that thing is getting wicked fast. Tonight in qualifying, hiking the left front tire up all the way around turns 1 and 2 with speed. That's hard to do when you start getting the balance of the car like that, with the left front up and carrying all that speed to the turn. Tonight, you did a heck of a job of driving that car.
Yeah, it's a swing arm car, so it's a little bit different, and we're trying, I think, the 7th spindle on the right front this year, so we'll see what it does.
Different spindle heights?
Yep, different spindles. We've done tall, short, tall pins. We just keep changing stuff. We're going to probably build a new car over the winter, so we're just trying to work out the bugs now.
Well, one of the guys that looks at a race car as a puzzle, it's kind of your approach to these things, and you've built a lot of race cars over the years. You've built a lot of successful race cars, a lot of successful racing engines. With a swing arm car, typically not what you want on a dry, slick track. They seem to work better on the hooked up, heavy, rough and tumble type, cowboy up type racetrack. Tonight you kind of had that a little bit on the top side, a little smoother on the bottom. What are you looking for in the feature?
Well, it doesn't matter. If it's dry, slick, or if it's heavy, it doesn't matter. I think a swing arm car will work good on both. The biggest problem with a swing arm car is they don't like to steer like a 4-bar car, but this one does. So we'll see what it does.
Well, watching your car, especially over like the last 2 months, that car has you guys made some big drastic changes on the thing, because the speed you've picked up has been incredible. A couple snake bites with some electrical issues man, it's been like, it's checkers or records. It's like the car's up front competing for a win, or it's an electrical issue that's got you in the trailer.
Yeah, we've been having some battery issues, and I think we got that fixed now. We're crossing our fingers. If not, the battery will be in my lap next week.
Well, I want to wish you the best of luck tonight, Rex Cars in the 94. Race fans, we're going to make our way back up into the stands before we can get our racing program started. Tom Yak, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Just being really dumb as ever. You count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these, so all Yaks just having a ball, right?
The Yak Attack is in full effect tonight. You guys have got candy and bracelets and all kinds of cool stuff for the kids. It looks like you're giving most of it away.
Hope so. You got to pack it up otherwise. Been a long week, all night, every week this week, working on that dang street stock down there. It's been ornery. Had to take the motor out, take it up and get it fixed. Went up there Tuesday, dropped it off, went back up Wednesday, picked it up, went back Thursday, put it in, started it up, puking oil out the front of the oil pan, so I take Friday off, go over there, pull the pan back off, pull the motor, fix that, and then he goes out such fast time, so I guess it was worth it.
Those cars are more work than a late model nowadays, but man, they are fun to watch, and they are exciting to watch you guys get elbows up on those cars because they're not the easiest cars in the world to drive.
No, they're not. But how about all these fans out here? You know, you guys want to make us do this crap because we too stupid to not do it in front of somebody.
You want a good interview, you come down and talk to Tom Yak. He's always good on the mic, man. Tom, want to wish you the best of luck tonight in the 49 car. You guys have really supported this racetrack over the years in every aspect. We talked about that 2 weeks ago, and truly appreciate you and your family and what you do to this racetrack, and want to wish you the best of luck tonight.
All righty, thanks, man. We're going to do what we can. There's Chloe if you want to get her to say something.
Well, we'll see if we can get the rookie to talk. Chloe, how old are you now?
I'm 15.
15, and tonight you're making your first start in a race here at Willamette Speedway.
I am.
I got to compliment you, lady. You've done a really good job picking up this racing game from the night number one. We watched you early in the season in practice to starting tonight in your first race. I think you're making some really good progress quickly for a young driver.
Thank you.
What are you going to do tonight to get to the front and beat some of these guys that got some experience?
Drive my own car.
She's going to drive her own car instead of driving Dad's car. I want to wish you the best of luck.
So this is, over the years as a flagman, I've had a lot of chats with a lot of drivers. Quit driving the guy's car outside of you. Drive your car, and you'll be much faster than driving his car because that's when you're going to blow it, and you're going to push up into him, and you're going to hit him. So focus, drive your car. Don't let that car outside of you drive you.
So, Chloe, let me ask you one more question. I've got to say, out of the stables you're coming from, you are surrounded by really, really good coaches. Kyle, Tom, and Corey. Who's given you the best advice so far?
My dad, Kyle Yak, and my grandpa, Tom Yak.
What if most kids your age could have those two guys coaching them, they should be very, very appreciative. If you can stay with these guys and learn from them, you're going to be a future champion like these guys have been.
Yes, thank you.
Best of luck tonight, Chloe. All right, race fans, let's make our way back up into the seats so we can get this racing program started tonight. Once again, race fans, let's make our way back to our seats so we can get this party started and go racing. You guys ready to go racing tonight? All right, once we get everybody back up here in the seats, let's do it, guys. We're waiting on you to go racing. Let's have some fun. Well, kids, I want to welcome one of our good friends from Prattam at Co-op. Are you ready for this? Are you ready? This is going to be chaos for you. All right, are you ready? I'm going to let you make this announcement because I don't want to be tackled.
All right. So, first of all, I do miss the part when we did fan appreciation and we did the Cars with Stars. That was crazy. It was. Anyways, moving forward, I work for Prattam Co-op. We're out of Millersburg. We do fuel deliveries, card lock, all that kind of stuff. If you are a business or you travel a lot, come see me up in the stands. But again, it's all about fan appreciation tonight. So we're going to start with the little ones first. So I brought 50 packs of crayons, and we have some late model stuff, coloring page that you can draw on. Fast forward throughout the evening, we'll be throwing some shirts in the crowd. We got some hats. We got a lot of stuff. So again, just like what he said, we're a co-op. We like to give back to our fans, our business people. We brought you guys on board, saving you money. If you have a current card right now, reach out to me. I bet we can save you some money.
Let me tell you guys, we signed up at Willamette Speedway with Prattam Co-op. If you guys haven't done it, do it. We're saving, and I'm not kidding you when I say this, 40 cents a gallon over everybody else right now. So it's definitely worth the time to take out to fill out the application to get your card. 40 cents a gallon adds up, especially when you get all these trucks out here we're filling up and take care of this racetrack.
So the cool part tonight, I made an announcement on social media. If you fill out the paperwork, sign it, fill it all through, we process the application. Tonight, randomly, I have a ton of swag that I'm going to give to those people who complete. This isn't shirts, this isn't hats. This is like cups, passes to the Speedway. We have quite a bit of stuff.
And right now, he's going to give the first 50 kids that come down here crayons and coloring books. I'm out of here. See ya. First 50 kids that come down here is going to get a pack of crayons and a coloring book with race cars. We're going to get up here in the tower and get this show started. You guys ready to go racing? All right, come on up here, Mr. Michael Prowell. Race fans, before we go racing tonight, I'd like to ask all of you to please rise and remove your hats as I turn the mic over to our track chaplain from Racers for Christ for tonight's invocation, Mr. Michael Prowell.
Thank you, Corey. As always, it's an honor and a pleasure to be here tonight. And it reminds me of seeing all these kids rush down here. It's like Jesus said, let the little children come. And let us pray. Lord God, our Father in heaven, we thank you so much for this wonderful night, Fan Appreciation Night. Let us not forget that we get to do this. So many other countries can't do anything like this at all, Lord. And we just thank you for the opportunity to be here tonight, Lord. We ask a special blessing of each and every person tonight, Lord. Watch over them. Give them safe travels back to wherever they've come from, Lord. And with special, wonderful tribute to our emergency safety fire crew that does such an outstanding job, Lord. Lord, we just ask a blessing over each and every person here tonight. Let the racers be safe, the race crews be safe, and officials out in the pits and all around this whole track tonight, Lord. What a blessing it is, and we thank you, and all of God's people said, Amen.
All right, please remain standing as we honor our nation's colors with the playing of our national anthem.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Willamette Speedway, are you ready? All right, we'll start tonight's racing program with our heat races. Each heat race scheduled for 8 laps. Drivers are lining up out on the grid right now. Give us a couple minutes to get those guys lined up and get them out here to start tonight's racing program. I want to say thanks one more time for coming out to Fan Appreciation Night. It's all about you guys tonight, race fans. You guys are what keep this place rocking and rolling and keeping the doors open and the lights on. We wanted to give a big thanks with a discounted price tonight and the best dirt track racing you're going to find in the Western U.S.
And Doug. Limu and I created a trick to help you remember that you can customize your car insurance and save with Liberty Mutual. You see, the shirts Limu and I wear are yellow. You live, and you can live more life when you save money by customizing your car insurance.
Come on in, Joe Dean from Dean Painting. Dean, come on in. Joe Dean, get up here. This guy here, I'm telling you, you want to talk about a fan that supports this racetrack. Not only does he do good things with us out here painting this facility to make it look great, but always one of the guys that jump up and put up some bonus money. Joe, what are we doing tonight?
Fast lap, main event.
What division?
Let's go late model.
Fast lap in the main event. Whoever turns the fastest lap in the feature, a $100 bonus from Dean Painting. I love it, man. We're gonna make sure I'm gonna put this money up here with the scorekeepers. They're gonna put that envelope, and we will award that later on after tonight's feature in Victory Lane. Joe, let's talk about what Joe Dean and Dean Family Painting. I mean, you guys are really a family business, commercial, industrial, residential, a little bit of everything. Let's talk about it, and let's talk about how fans find you.
Facebook is probably one of the best ways. Dean Painting. You can find us anywhere under Dean Painting on our website or Facebook.
I'm telling you, you guys, the quality for what you guys charge, I still think you don't charge enough, but I'm not going to complain about it. What you guys did for us this year at Willamette Speedway, truly from the bottom of my heart, thank you. And I know if fans are looking to have their house painted, this should be the first call, Dean Painting.
Yeah, we try to offer a high-quality job at a quality price. We're not out here to rob people or get into people's pockets too deep, man. We're just out here trying to feed the family.
Well, and you do a great job, because what you guys did for us, I had a quote from 2 other companies to do what you guys did that was over $50,000. One was $52,000, one was $50,000, and it was going to take about, they said, 7 to 10 days to get it done. You guys came in at a fraction of that cost and did it in 4 days. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was a pleasure. It was a lot of work for me and a couple guys, but I even had the wife out here pressure washing, man. She got to know what it was like to do a little bit of work besides the computer.
She was grimy. I saw you guys out here working. I was like, man, I'm glad I'm not doing that job. I'm glad I'm not doing it. But truly, thank you from the bottom of my heart, Joe. Appreciate you. Fastest lap of tonight's late model feature, $100 bonus from Dean Painting. Race fans, as you made your way in tonight, you saw the limited late model on the trailer out front. That car could be yours with the purchase of a raffle ticket. Tickets are $100 each. You buy 5 tickets, I'm going to give you a 6th ticket for free. You want to win that race car out there in the trailer? It's going to cost you $100 for a raffle ticket. We've got a limited number of tickets. On top of winning that car, whoever wins it and they want to race it, we're going to give a free wrap courtesy of Ink Nation. That car will be wrapped in your colors with your number and your sponsors, free from Ink Nation signs and banners. You want to find out how to win that ticket? Come on down in the main office, ask for Sandy. Come up here and ask for me. We'll make sure that you get a shot to win it. Tickets are $100 each, or 6 tickets for $500. Don't forget to get your 50-50 ticket, race fans. Tonight's proceeds going to the Willamette Speedway Safety and Fire Team, the good people you see down there on the infield. Those funds going to help with safety equipment to keep our drivers and you fans safe. Tickets are $1 each, 6 tickets for $5, a wingspan for $20. Right now, the winner already at $500. Our first heat race of the night on the track for your KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. Here's your lineup for heat race number 1. On the inside of the front row in the number 45, out of Monroe, Washington, Mackenzie Dietz. To her outside in the number 3G, a third-generation driver here at Willamette Speedway, Tanner Gentry. Inside row number 2 in the number 5A, a rookie driver quickly establishing himself as one of the fast guys of the bunch. Out of Lebanon, Braden Aldrich. In the number 73, that is Lauren Hadley Jr. Inside row number 3, the number 16V. He sat at the top of the speed chart for a while in qualifying tonight. Out of Lebanon, Weston Vopel. To his outside, race fans, he's had 7 visits here to Willamette Speedway with 7 victories. He's starting in the number 6 spot. The winner, 2-time winner of the Hornet 100, Matthew Bangle. Your back row looks like this. In the number 15D, out of Lebanon, that is Mike Day into his outside. In the number 08 out of Coos Bay, celebrating her birthday tonight, Stephanie Nix. 8 cars, 8 laps. KRKT Cricket Country Hornets heat race number 1 coming at you this time out of turn number 4. Tanner Gentry is your pace setter on the outside of the front row in the number 3G. Looking for the green flag from Finn McPartland. Here we go. Green flag. Hornet racing underway. Watch number 29. Matthew Bangle was already looking to thread the needle into turn number 1. Keep your eyes on that 29 car as he tries to race his way through the field. Here comes Wesson Vopel. 2 young guns in the 16V and the 5A side by side. Bangle making moves here early on lap. Oh, the rookie's going to go sideways. He saves it. What a job at driving by Braden Aldrich in the 5A. Meanwhile, back up front, the number 29, Matthew Bangle works his way to the number 2 spot. Tanner Gentry, the third-generation Gentry family driver, down the backstretch, leads the field into turn number 3 here on lap number 2. At the stripe, it's Tanner Gentry, Matthew Bangle, Lauren Hadley Jr., Wesson Vopel, and Mackenzie Dietz are your top 5. Dietz was here last night in test and tune in the 45, her first visit to Willamette Speedway, and she was really, really fast. Right now, she sits 5th. Here comes Bangle in the number 29, working the outside groove, trying to run down your leader, Tanner Gentry, into turn 1. Bangle going to step it up to the top shelf, trying to drive around the 3G on the high side. Out of turn 2, battle for the lead up front. Here comes Matthew Bangle. Bangle will be your leader into turn number 3. Gentry going to fight for that top spot out of turn 4 onto the front stretch. Matthew Bangle will lead lap number 4. 4 down, 4 to go. It is Bangle, Gentry, Hadley Jr., Vopel, Dietz, Aldrich, then Day, and the 08 of Nix. 5 laps down this time by, 5 down, 3 to go. Everybody single file onto the front stretch. Wesson Vopel off the pace in the 16V. That'll give the 45 of Mackenzie Dietz the number 4 spot, followed by the 5A of Braden Aldrich. They've got a good battle for the 4th and 5th position. Vopel still slowing on the backstretch. Day will make his way by Vopel for spot number 6. Right now, Matthew Bangle starting to pull away from the field up front in the number 29, 2 laps down, or 2 laps to go last time by. Here's the white flag for your leader onto the front stretch. Matthew Bangle, your leader. Race fans, we ask that you please stay away from the fence when cars are on the track. Please stay away from the fence when cars are on the track. Your leader down the backstretch into turn number 3. Checkered flag in the air. Matthew Bangle will lead and win race number 1, followed by Tanner Gentry, Lauren Hadley Jr., the 45 of Mackenzie Dietz, and the 5A of Braden Aldrich, your top 5. Then it's Mike Day, Wesson Vopel, and the 08 of Stephanie Nix. Race fans, we ask for your own safety. Please stay away from the fence when cars are on the track. Want to wish a big happy 13th birthday to Sophie, celebrating her birthday tonight. Sophie, stand up, give her a round of applause. She wanted to come out to Willamette Speedway and celebrate her birthday. Happy birthday, young lady. Hope you're having a good time. Well, race fans, we've had some interesting bonus money awarded to drivers over the years. This one here, very interesting, from our friend Nick Reed, is going to donate $100 in bonus money to, listen to this, the second fastest lap of the limited late model division. Interesting to see. That'll be an interesting one to watch. We're going to roll out heat race number 2 for the KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. And your lineup will look like this. On the inside of row number 1, out of Corvallis, driving the 77, Nicole Emery. To her outside, in the number 74, Lauren Hadley Sr. Inside row number 2, out of Albany, driving the 97S, James Skesling. And to his outside, Lebanon driver, the number 14, Jacob Matlock. Driving the number 24D, he's out of Lebanon. One of the guys you want to keep your eyes on, Caleb Day. And to his outside, the guy that's got 6 feature wins on the year. He sits number 1 in the Western region in NASCAR points. He is your points leader here at Willamette Speedway, the number 69 of Jesse Shanklin. And starting out back all by himself in a brand new car in his first appearance here at Willamette Speedway, driving the number 33T, Trevin Janot. Here we go, race fans, looking for the green flag. And we're not going to get one on that start. We are not going to get one on that start. The outside front row sets the pace. We're going to re-rack them and try it again. The 77 and the 74 must be side by side. The 74 will start the race once he gets into that yellow zone, that yellow wall down there in turn 4. Once that driver gets inside that yellow zone, he can fire the race off at any time. Once they hit the green section, we're going racing with or without him. But your pace setter is the 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr. 7 cars, 8 laps. Caution lights are out. We're going green next time out of turn number 4. Don't forget, race fans, you want to go racing, we do have the raffle car out there, $100 a ticket. Get you a car, estimated value on that car, real close to $20,000. Does come with a free wrap. Here we go, looking for the green flag at a turn number 4. Your pace setter, the 74. Good start from the 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr. 2 fast cars knocking on the bumper. The 14 of Jacob Matlock. Here comes the 69 of Jesse Shanklin. The 24D, Caleb Day in the mix. Top 4 cars down the backstretch into turn 3. Lauren Hadley Sr., your leader, out of turn 4. Shanklin right there with them onto the front stretch. Hadley Sr. will lead. Shanklin trying to challenge for the top spot on lap 1. Couldn't get it done. Goes to work here on lap number 2. Shanklin going to step it up to the outside. Going to challenge the 74. Drag race on the backstretch into turn 3. New leader 69, Jesse Shanklin. Jacob Matlock feeling the pressure from the 24D of Caleb Day. That's the battle for the 3rd spot. It is Shanklin, Hadley, Matlock, Day, Janot, Skesling, and Emery at the stripe on lap number 2. Jesse Shanklin, your number 1 points man in NASCAR West points. Up front, showing the way, starting to stretch it out. 3 laps down, 5 to go. Jesse Shanklin, the fastest car on the track, 18.921. 18921 was the fastest lap last time by. We're racing for the number 3 spot. Caleb Day challenging the 14 of Matlock. Jacob Matlock trying to hold off a hard charging Caleb Day, oh, look at the bump and grind. That's a battle for third. Wait till the main event rolls around. We're going to see this for 25 laps. Now to turn 4, Matlock a little tight at the center, opens up a hole in the bottom. Here comes Caleb Day. They're banging doors onto the front stretch. Caleb Day will take over the number 3 spot. Shanklin, the half a straightaway advantage over the 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr. 6 laps down, 2 to go. 6 down, 2 to go. It is all Jesse Shanklin in total control of this one as he leads the 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr., Caleb Day, Jacob Matlock, and Janot sitting 5th. But here comes Skeslin. Skeslin battling for the number 5 spot into turn 3. White flag was out last time by. One more quick trip around Willamette Speedway for Jesse Shanklin. Shanklin stretching it out and running away from the field. Checkered flag in the air, this time out of turn 4. Jesse Shanklin will get the heat race victory. The second spot at the stripe will go to Lauren Hadley Sr., followed by Caleb Day, Jacob Matlock. Here's your 5th place car out of turn 4, the 97S of James Skeslin. Then it's Janot and Emery in the number 77. Good run for Jesse Shanklin. 18.718, the fastest lap in that race. 18718. Our next division out will be our Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models. Two heat races for your limited late models tonight. Heat race number 1, the inside front row. We're going to find the number 33R of Ed Rolls. Outside of him is the number 61 out of Corvallis, Bob Thayer. Inside row 2, we're going to find the number 22 of Mike Betker. And lining up outside number 2, number 25, James Slover. Inside row number 3, he's the guy everybody's been chasing all year long. He's got 7 feature wins on the season. The number 75X, Clay Devin. And to his outside on the back row in the number 43, a former champion here at Willamette Speedway, coming off the back row with the guy that everybody's trying to beat. That is Chad Slover. Your fast qualifier in this division earlier today was the 75X of Clay Devin. The 61 of Bob Thayer is the pace setter. He's the guy that's going to bring us to the green, this time out of turn 4. Once he gets into that yellow, we're going to throw the green and go racing. He's got to keep pace with the 33. Here we go. Green flag underway and racing with your Cabinet Guys Limited Late Models. Good start for Bob Thayer, your leader into turn number 1. Watch the 25 and the 43. Team Slover working the high side out of turn 2. Chad Slover up front in the 25. Going to challenge for the top spot into turn 3. He's going to keep it upstairs, trying to drive around the 61 onto the front stretch at the stripe. Chad Slover will lead lap number 1. James Slover will lead lap number 1 on the high side of the racetrack. Thayer runs second. Look at the 4-car battle behind the top 2 cars as Chad Slover sits third. Here comes the 75X of Clay Devin following Slover around the high side of the racetrack as they get around the 33R of Rolls. Betker at the back of the pack. James Slover 16.608 on lap number 1. Good lap. Look at the 61 of Thayer. Slicing and dicing. Here comes a big move from the 75X of Clay Devin trying to pick up 2 spots. Oh, a little bump and grind. Door handle onto the front stretch. Devin's going to clear the 61 of Thayer to take over the number 2 spot. He's got a long way to go in a short time to get there to run down the 25 of James Slover. We are 3 laps down, 4 to go. We're at the halfway point. And the 75X of Clay Devon has got a lot of work to do in a very short amount of time. Can he run down the 25 here in the second half of heat race number 1 for your limited late models? Slover at the stripe. Devon, Fair and Slover, followed by Rolls and Betker. The gap last time by was 2.5 seconds over the 75 of Clay Devon for your leader. This time at the stripe, the gap is 1.9 seconds with 2 laps to go. 2 laps to go. I don't know if Devon's got enough time to work with. Watch him close up on the 25. He makes a lot of ground up in turn number 3. This is the final lap of heat race number 1 for your Cabinet Guys limited late models. Through turns 1 and 2, it's Slover on the high side, the 75X of Devon trying to run him down. He's not going to have enough time to get the job done. James Slover is going to pick up the win out of turn 4. Devon will finish a close second. The battle for third now out of turn number 4. Fair pushes up. Here comes Chad Slover on the bottom at the stripe for third. It's Thayer edging out Slover, followed by Betker and Rolls. Good heat race for heat race number 1 from your Cabinet Guys limited late models. The fastest lap in that race went to Clay Devon with a 16.005. 16005, a half a second faster than anybody else on the track. That car is incredibly fast. I don't know what they're doing to that thing in the setup, but man, it is unbelievable. Cheap, 100% cheap. No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. They do their homework, man. They do their homework, and they've got their program tight. Heat race number 2 set to roll out for your Cabinet Guys limited late models. Here's your lineup for the second one. On the inside row number 1 on the pole position, the 66 Dave Bennett out of Lebanon. Lining up outside of him in the number 1 Hackney-owned machine, that is Jeff Rash. Inside the second row in the number 04 Fast Frank Elwes. And lining up outside of him, he made the deal to get behind the wheel of this car last night when his car overheated. The car normally piloted by Chris Frank. Tonight, the driver of the 21, Ryan Emery. At the back of the pack, bringing up the rear of the field, starting scratch on the field, the number 72 out of Salem. Race fans, if you're a Ford fan, that's your guy, the number 72 of Greg Heinrich. 5 cars, 8 laps, showing them 1, going green next time out of turn number 4. Jeff Rash has the start in the number 1. The 66 of Dave Bennett must stay side by side with the 1 of Jeff Rash. Keep your eyes on the second row. That's a very fast row. The back of the pack, Greg Heinrich, another very fast car. Green flag, here we go. Underway in racing. Heat race number 2 for your Cabinet Guys limited late models. Good start for the 1 of Jeff Rash. Ryan Emery in the number 21 going to slide to the number 2 spot. Little push out of the second turn. Here comes Elwes on the outside of the 66. That's a battle for the number 3 spot. Emery trying to fight for the lead out of turn 4. Lap 1 will go to Jeff Rash. Emery running second. Elwes, Bennett, and Heinrich. Here comes Emery to the outside of Jeff Rash out of turn 2 for the top spot into the third turn. Emery trying to Ryan Emery turns it around at the top of turns 3 and 4. Ryan Emery brings out the caution. Unbelievable job of driving to keep that car off the wall. That was as close as it gets. We're taking a look at the instant replay live on Speed Union and YouTube. That was incredibly close. Drove it in a little hot, lost traction, and around she went. First time behind the wheel of that car for Ryan Emery. That's what we call a learning moment. Frank Elwes in the 04 has the option to restart inside or outside. He chooses the inside line here on the restart. Greg Heinrich started this race on the back row, now sits outside row 2 in the number 3 spot. Bennett sits 4th, Ryan Emery 5th. This is a California restart. Leader up front by himself, stack them up 2 by 2. Green flag, here we go. We are 1 down, 7 to go. Fastest car on lap 1 was actually the 21 of Ryan Emery with a 17.512. Jeff Rash has got the Hackney entry working well here in the early part of heat race number 2. Here comes Elvis on the bottom at a turn 4 in the 04. Frank Elvis, your new leader at the stripe. Frank Elvis takes the top spot, a little bump and grind into turn 1 with Jeff Rash. Rash working the high side, pulling double duty tonight in the number 1 limited late model, the 78 late model. Oh, Jeff Rash, he's looking at the outside wall. He's going to go from 2nd to 4th out of turn 4. Your new number 2 car, the 72 of Heinrich, started in the number 5 spot. 2 laps in, he sits 2nd. Greg Heinrich's the only Ford-powered entry in the field, trying to race his way from worst to first. Can he get it done? He's got the 04 of Elvis ahead of him. That is some bad company. Race fans, please stay away from the fence. Please stay away from the fence when cars are on the track. Stay away from the fence, kids. 4 laps down this last time by, 5 down this time. 3 laps remaining for the 04 of Elvis, followed by Heinrich, Emery, Rash, and Bennett. Greg Heinrich in the Ford-powered Swartz chassis has reeled in the number 04 of Frank Elvis, and look at the 21. Ryan Emery now starting to creep up on the backside of the 72. We've got 2 laps remaining. Can Heinrich get it done? I don't know. Frank Elvis very fast here at Willamette Speedway. White flag is out right here. 1 more lap for the 04 of Elvis. Frank Elvis nice and smooth into turns 1 and 2. Going to run the middle groove. Out of turn 2 down the backstretch. Got the car rolled over on the right and rear. Good run down the backstretch into turn 3. Checkered flag in the air. Out of turn number 4. Frank Elvis is going to get the win, followed by Greg Heinrich and Ryan Emery. Your 4th place car will be the number 1 of Jeff Rash, and Bennett will finish at the back of the pack. 16.537, the fast lap from Frank Elvis in the 04. 16.537. The second fastest lap, the 72 of Greg Heinrichs at 16.630. Once we got them rolling, that was a good race. Don't forget, race fans, get your 50-50 tickets, $1 each, 6 for $5, wingspan for $20. Doesn't have to be your wingspan. If you're 5'1" and the guy next to you is 6'7", ask him to use his wingspan. Get more tickets. You can't win it if you're not in it. Our goal is always $1,000 to one of you lucky fans. We're already over halfway there. Over $500 to one of you lucky fans if we pulled your winning ticket. We'll do that right before tonight's late model feature. Here we go, heat race number 1 for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks, division number 2 in the NASCAR ranks here at Willamette Speedway. Here's your lineup. On the inside of row number 1 and the number 16, making his first ever start behind the wheel of a race car, a rookie driver, Jackson Zelza. I want to say that right. Jackson Zella in the number 14P on the outside of the front row. We talked to him down there on the front stretch during fan appreciation. That is Shane Phillips. Row 2 looks like this. The teammate to the 14, the 41, is Ronnie Spielman to his outside at 11 in the 22R. Wes Rolls your back row. Two former champions. A 4-time champ on the inside, the 89 of Dakota Goddard. The 47, Kyle Yak's got 3 championships to his credit as well in the street stocks. Here we go, green flag. Look at the 47 of Kyle Yak on the high side. The 89 of Goddard are going to go 3 wide down the backstretch. Oh my, we're hot and heavy here on lap number 1. Here comes the 89 of Goddard to the inside of the 47. Battle for third onto the front stretch, and it'll go to the 89 of Goddard. Your leader lap number 1 was Shane Phillips. Wes Rolls running second. Look at the high side. Watch that 47 car. He likes to put the right rear right up on the wall and run around the rim. Lap 2 in the books this time by. It is Shane Phillips. 3-car battle now for the number 2 spot. Rolls trying to hold off 2 of the best ever here at Willamette Speedway in the 89 of Goddard, the 47 of Kyle Yak. That is a great race for second, third, and fourth. Goddard all over the backside of the double deuce, now going to dive to the inside. Out of turn 4, coming out of the front stretch. Goddard making the bid for the number 2 spot. Can't get it done as Rolls holds him off. Into turn 1, Rolls going to work the high side. Goddard way down in the bottom trying to find some traction. Rolls has got the momentum. Can't quite get by the 22 of Rolls. Goddard has got his work cut out. Now Rolls up in the dust, up in the slick stuff. Out of turn 4, it's going to be Goddard by half a fender at the stripe. He'll run second. Can he get by the 22 to lay claim to the second spot? Meanwhile, the harder they race, the farther away the 14P of Phillips gets. Side by side now out of turn 4 in a battle for the number 2 spot. Who's going to run second at the stripe this time? It was Wes Rolls. Rolls scored in the number 2 spot. The fastest car on the track is Shane Phillips, a 17.994. Look at the side-by-side battle for the number 2 spot. Give credit to Wes Rolls and the program they're building over there at Rolls Motorsports, as he is on the high side of the racetrack battling with the number 89 of Goddard. They are duking it out like a pair of heavyweights. Up front, it is all Shane Phillips putting on a dominating performance as he takes the white flag. Who ran second? And it was still Rolls, scored in the number 2 spot. Into turn 3, your leader. Put the big sail up, hit the cruise control. Shane Phillips will get the win. The battle for second out of turn 4. The stripe is going to go to Wes Rolls in the 22. Goddard for third. Yak and Spielman followed by the 16J of Jackson Zella. What a race fans. Give those drivers a round of applause. The street stocks doing what they do, and it is always a show here at Willamette Speedway from your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Division. Unbelievable race.
They ran the same lap time for one lap. Both of them ran the lap. It was like an 18.3. That was
18.345. Listen to this, race fans. In the last 2 laps, the 22 of Rolls and the 89 of Dakota Goddard turned in identical lap times as they raced side by side to the stripe, 18.345, as they were battling for the number 2 spot at the stripe. Identical lap times. Unbelievable. All right, heat race number 2 shapes up like this for your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. Here we go. We've got a rookie driver on the pole. Chloe Yak will elect to start at the back of the pack. That'll put the number K4 of J.J. Irvine out of Lebanon on the pole. To his outside, we're going to have Don Miller out of Jefferson in the number 16. Inside, row number 2, we're going to find the number 27T of Tyler Pagel. And to his outside, his teammate, the number 27D of Danner Myers. Listen to this, race fans. Danner Meyer, the 27D, outside row 2. That young man is 14 years of age. Keep your eyes on him. He's a rising star in the street stock ranks. Your back row will look like this. On the inside, in the number 47C, that is Chloe Yak. And to her outside, in the number 1G. He's the first generation of 3 generations here at Willamette Speedway tonight. It is the 1G of Sean Gentry. Right, race fans, we're going to show them one. Rookie driver. She's 15 years old, making her first ever start behind the wheel of a race car here at Willamette Speedway. Chloe Yak in the 47C smartly has elected to start at the back of the pack. She was on the pole. She's got some great coaches in her stable. Tom Yak, Corey Yak, her dad Kyle Yak. All champions. She comes from very good lineage here at Willamette Speedway. She's going to start at the back, get some seat time, learn how to race. All right, we're going green this time out of turn 4. Don Miller, your pace setter in the 16. Looking for the green. Here we go. Irvine on the throttle with the 16. Good start. Down the front stretch into turn 1. Miller in the 16, your early leader out of turn number 2. 3 wide behind him already. Here comes the team 27. It's Meyer on the outside. Irvine in the middle, threading the needle. It's Pagel down low. 3 wide for the second spot out of turn 4. Coming to the stripe, your leader is Miller, followed by Pagel, Danner, Irvine, and Gentry. My goodness. It is going down here at Willamette Speedway tonight. Here comes Team 27, ganging up on the 16 now. Tyler Pagel will be your leader into turn 3. Don Miller on the outside of the 16, running second, bringing Danner Meyer with him in the 27. It is Team 27, 1-2 at the stripe. Miller running third, Irvine, Gentry, and Yak in the number 47C. 5-car battle now up front. Anybody's race still, but keep your eyes on the 27. He's got 5 feature wins here this year. He has been kind of the guy to beat. He's in the hunt right there with the 89 of Goddard. Team 27 running 1-2. Pagel, Danner, followed by Miller in the 16. Irvine and Gentry battling for 4th as Gentry slides by on the high side for the 4th spot. That'll put Irvine to the 5th. And in the number 6 spot, the 47C of Chloe Yak. Seat time, something you can't put a price on. She's learning, and she's learning with 5 very talented drivers on the track. She's doing a great job. This young lady has really picked it up from day one. She has really shown a lot of potential with the coaching she's got back there. Keep your eyes on her. She's going to be a great driver here at Willamette Speedway, no doubt about it. Pagel, Danner, 1-2. Battle shaping up for the number 3 spot now. Gentry trying to make something happen on the high side out of turn number 2. Had to touch the binders. Couldn't quite get there. Gentry now going to run up on the backside of the 16 of Miller. Miller trying to hold off one of the best ever here at Willamette Speedway. Sean Gentry has got a whole bunch of wins in 35 plus years of racing here. Never count out Sean Gentry. Look at the battle for third. This is only the fourth start in the car, the 16 car for Don Miller. White flag is out for Tyler Pagel. Danner Meyer running second. Look at the battle for third now at the stripe as Gentry tries to slide under the 16. Miller trying to slam the door in the entry to turn 1. Gentry surprises him on the inside. Still couldn't make the car stick. He's going to run third down the backstretch. Here comes your winner out of turn number 4, the 27 of Tyler Pagel, followed by Danner Myers. Look at the race for third out of turn 4, coming to the stripe. Gentry trying to get it done and can't do it. Miller will finish third, Gentry 4th. 5th will go to J.J. Irvine and Chloe Yak at the back of the pack. Great race from your street stocks. Fastest car on the track was Tyler Pagel with an 18.016. All right, race fans, here we go. It is your Albany Toyota Late Models Division 1 of the NASCAR ranks here at Willamette Speedway. It's about to get real loud, real fast. Here's your lineup for heat race number 1. In the number 49, a Swartz chassis out of Lebanon, Tom Yak lining up to his outside. In the number 25 out of Albany, that is James Slover. Row number 2, a pair of teammates in row number 2. In the number 94 out of Lebanon, Rex Cars, and lining up outside of him, Lebanon driver in the number 40, Brian Smith. Your third row in the number 71. He's the third member of the Yak Attack gang. That is Corey Yak, and lining up outside of him, last Saturday night's feature winner, the number 08 out of Sweet Home. That is Kai Frick. At the back of the pack, the number 46, a 5-time track champion here at Willamette Speedway. Your current points leader, the 46 of Joey Tanner. Here we go. Green flag on heat race number 1 of your Albany Toyota Late Models. Slover and Yak side by side. Thought about going 3 wide. Frick backs out of the throttle as he tried to thread the needle with the 40 and the 94. Thought better of it. Backed out of it. Now racing with the 46 of Tanner and the 71 of Corey Yak. The same 3 cars. We saw it part of the Duke last week. Well, 2 of the 3. Here comes Tanner going to go 3 wide under the 08 of Yak. Or the 08 of Frick. Yak just ahead of him in the 71 battling with Rex Cars. Look who's on the move, the number 40 of Brian Smith. He'll roll into the number 2 spot behind the 49 of Tom Yak. Slover sits third. Look at the 4-car battle with the 70. Oh, a great run down the backstretch from the 71 of Koryak. He's bringing the 46 of Joey Tanner with him. We got a race coming from deep in the field. We're 2 laps down, 3 laps down, 5 to go. Tom Yak looking good up front as the leader. He's got that Swartz car running very good. Listen to this, race fans. The top 3 chassis on the track right now, all Swartz cars. Swartz running run 2, 3. It's a Rocket running 4th. Then a pair of Swartz cars in 5th and 6th. Here comes Brian Smith to the inside of the 49 of Yak, and Smith off the pace ahead of Joey Tanner. What a job of driving by Joey Tanner to miss the 40. That could have been bad for both cars. The 40 of Smith will bring out the yellow flag as he comes to a stop here on the front stretch. We are 5 down, 3 to go. The fastest car on the lap was, or on the track, the fastest car so far in this race has been the number 40 of Brian Smith. That's 16.163. Smith having issues in the number 40. He's going to need a push to get off the track. Unfortunate for Brian Smith. Just keeps getting better and better, race fans. We just got another $100 to the fastest lap in the feature for the late models from Cannon Point Church out of Salem, putting up another $100, matching the 100 from Joe Dean Painting. Oh my goodness. You don't have to win to get the money. You just got to turn in the fastest lap. All right, here's your lineup on the restart. It will be the number 49 of Tom Yak as your leader. The 71 of Corey Yak, the son to the 49, will have the option to restart inside or outside of row number 2. The 46 must go to the opposite line. 08 will line up inside row number 3. The 25 of Slover will line up outside row 3, and the 94 of Rex Cars will line up at the back of the pack. Safety truck coming across the field, coming across the track. Okay, showing them one. Keith shouldn't be talking on the radio at all. Lights are out. Going green this time by. Okay, give me a count. Okay, I was told to come get this to you. It's from a little kid named Katie. For the last slap. Okay. Andy's talking to him. All right, a quick microphone change. I'm back in action. Your new leader, the 46 of Joey Tanner. Joey Tanner just went 15.674. Tanner up front, running away from the field. Koryak running second. Rex Cars third. Kai Frick fourth. Joey Tanner is on a rail out of turn 4, taking the white flag. 15.577, the new fast lap. Last time by 2 cars in the 15-second bracket. Joey Tanner all by himself up front out of turn 4 will get the heat race victory. Corey Yak will run second in the 71. Kai Frick third and Rex Cars fourth. Man, oh man, we're in the 15-second bracket in heat race action. Joey Tanner gets the win, 15.576, the fast lap in heat race number 1. Want to give a shout out to our friend Brandon Kaminsky from the New Era newspaper here, doing a special story on us tonight. Brandon, thanks for coming out and covering the races here at Willamette Speedway. We truly appreciate you. All right, heat race number 2 for our Albany Toyota late models. My goodness, things are hot and heavy. All right, our second heat race in our Albany Toyota late models, our final heat race of the night. Right, here's your lineup on the pole position. The number 11 is Larry Ramirez. Outside of him in the number 9, Rob Campos. In the 70X, Mark Thompson driving the number 78, Jeff Rash at the back of the pack. In the 47, that is Kyle Yak. Looking for the green flag. Here we go, 8 laps of late model action. Great start for the 9 of Rob Campos. Rob Campos in a Longhorn chassis will lead the field through turns 1 and 2. Here comes Jeff Rash in the 78, a Swartz chassis. Look at the battle for third now between Ramirez and the 70X of Thompson. A pair of Rockets running 3rd and 4th, and Kyle Yak in the 47. That's a Masters-built chassis. 4 different chassis manufacturers on the track right now in a 5-car heat race. Lap 1 went to Rob Campos. Lap 2, Campos maintains the advantage down the front stretch. Jeff Rash now being challenged by the 70X of Thompson. Thompson tried to slide under there, couldn't quite make it happen, and Rash drives away from him down the backstretch. Watch the gap between the 9 and the 78. Jeff Rash trying to reel in your leader. Jeff Rash just turned in the fastest lap of the race, a 16.303, 0.4 of a second faster than your leader. Here comes the 78. He's going to put the pressure to the 9. Rash looking to the outside line as Campos working the inside groove. Rash going to step it up outside. Does he have enough momentum on the outside to get by the 9 for the new lead? He does. New leader down the backstretch into turn 3. Jeff Rash gets around the 9 of Campos. And we are 4 down, 5 down, 3 to go. Jeff Rash now starting to put a large gap between himself and the 9. The real estate getting bigger and bigger. 2 laps ago, this time by at the stripe. It is Jeff Rash, Rob Campos, Mark Thompson, Ramirez, and Yak. Single file at the stripe. White flag is out, this time out of turn number 4 for Jeff Rash. Rash looking extremely fast here in the heat race. The gap getting bigger and bigger right now. It is 2.12 seconds, a 15.830 from Jeff Rash on lap number 7. Checkered flag in the air. Jeff Rash is going to get the victory, followed by the 9 of Campos out of turn 4. Thompson will run 3rd. Then it's the 11 of Ramirez and the 47 of Kyle Yak. Race fans, if you haven't got your 50-50 ticket yet, you got to get in the jackpot. You can't win it. If you're not in it, it is over $600 to one of you lucky fans. We still got a lot of racing left. $1 each, 6 for 5, wingspan for 20. The goal is $1,000 to one of you fans and $1,000 for the Willamette Speedway safety team. Well, race fans, a little change in tonight's racing program. I was originally going to skip the trophy dashes because of the fan appreciation segment, but we're running ahead of time. We're going to give you trophy dashes as well. We're going to do that right here, right now. The 4 fastest cars from each division will run for 4 laps and a beautiful trophy from Jano's Trophies. We'll get those dashes lined up for you. Right now is a good time to get up, stretch it out, and grab yourself an ice cold Coca-Cola or one of our great Coors Lights. Get up, stretch it out, grab a bite. We're going to go down to the front here for just a moment. We're going to take care of a little bit of business we need to handle. I always say Willamette Speedway has got the best fans in the racing business. Turn that down a little bit, bottom right. Fans, while we're under transition here, going into heat races, we're going to take a couple of minutes to do something very, very special. I say we've got the best fans in the racing business here at Willamette Speedway. I'm going to tell you why. This is what we call the racing family. This is how we come together in times when we need to be coming together and helping somebody out. No. I want to introduce you guys to one of our biggest fans here at Willamette Speedway. Her name is Kim Betts. She's here every Friday. We have a test and tune. She's here every Saturday. She came to Sandy and I this last week and said, hey, you know what? You guys do a lot for a lot of people. We want to help out. We want to give back because Kim heard that our media director, Larry Adams, I spent 3 years trying to pick this guy out of Antioch to come up here and help Willamette Speedway. But when it comes to racing media, he's one of the best in the business in the nation. And just a couple of nights ago, race fans, Larry lost his wife to a very, very hard-fought battle. She passed away. Kim heard about it. She came to us and said, I want to help out. She grabbed some buckets. We're going to pass the buckets to help Larry out with some expenses that come with losing your spouse. We're going to have these great fans, these great people here at Willamette Speedway walk through. If you guys got $1, a $5, a $10, $20, whatever you can do to help out the Adams family with some expenses that come with funeral and cremation and all that tragic stuff, we'd be very grateful to help them out. Larry, we love you. Yeah, Jamie, where's she at? That was Jamie's mama. Jamie's up here all the time working with us. We love you guys. You're not just friends, you're family. You're very important to this racetrack and what you guys do. Larry, I love you like a brother, man. And these guys here are going to help out and raise some funds to help you guys out with some of those expenses. If you guys got $1 you can help out, we're going to walk through with the buckets. Please, please help us out with the expenses that come out for Larry and his family. Hey, Denise, where are you? There she is. Come on down here. You guys, this is great. This is great. This is Willamette Speedway. You never know what's going to happen. And I am going to introduce you to this sweet little lady who just came up to me, and I'm going to tell you the background of the story and she's going to help us out tonight. You're going to love this. Come on down here, Denise. As I was making my way out of the media tower just now, this sweet little lady right here, I want to tell you guys something. I love this. She was a trophy girl here at Willamette Speedway in 1966 when her dad raced here. And 60 years later, you're going to do it again tonight, 2026, our 60th year. It's our trophy girl tonight. She did it 60 years ago. She's going to do it again tonight and hand out trophies to our Trophy Dash winners. Denise, thank you so much. Now, your dad raced here. Yes. And she brought up, and I knew this, I know her dad raced here because she brought up some names. She talked about Granville, Granny Earp, and Pappy Greenwood, and some of the Art Pollard, another star that actually was a big-time name in motorsports back in the day when you were just a tyke out here and was trophy girl. Tonight, you're going to do it again. I appreciate you. I'm so glad that you came out here to do this. Let's talk about it. First time back in how many years?
60.
60 years. Unbelievable. Man, I'm telling you, the things that happen out here, we are so blessed. We are so blessed to have just some of the fun stuff that happens. This is our 60th year of racing. I don't know if anybody's ever done that. I mean, that's got to be a record of some sort, Denise.
Oh, it does. And I have a trophy that my dad won that year. He had the most points, but as a little girl, I wanted him to have the first place trophy. So I said, Daddy, that's your trophy for always losing.
I love it. Denise, thank you so much. We're going to go into trophy dashes here in just a moment, and we'll get down here, and you're going to give those to our drivers. I've got 2 of 4. There's only 2 trophies down here.
Larry's supposed to bring the other 2.
Good to see you, bro. Love you.
Larry Baker, I need those other 2 trophies. Man, oh man. So lineups are being...
Put that in your pocket.
Okay. Yep. Yeah. So where's he from? This driver just called in. He's watching us live on YouTube and Speed Union. Just called in to buy a raffle ticket for the car out on the trailer that we're selling to raise funds. All the funds that car raised is going to go to facility upgrades here at Willamette Speedway. Someone's going to win that beautiful race car on the trailer at the end of the year. Yeah, I got tickets up in the tower. So I'm going to give them to you. If anybody wants to buy a ticket for the raffle car, they can come down here to the main office.
He does have them. He's going to give them to me.
They can come down to there's a Stimson family. I already got security watching you guys.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I got 808 reasons to watch those guys.
808.
Yeah, that's right. You know where they're from. Yes.
61 days.
61. So if you want a ticket to the raffle car, come on down to the main office, ask for my smoking hot wife, Sandy, and she'll sell you the tickets, right? You got it? They're up in the tower. Yep. We got people calling in to buy tickets for that car, Denise. How cool is that? You should buy a ticket and win it. You could race.
Well, I brought my 10-year-old son here, and I said that could be you in the future.
You know what? Next Saturday night, we're going to have the only NASCAR-sanctioned go-karts in the world on the big track right here at Willamette. And the next day on Sunday, on the little track there we call Little Willie. We got Willamette Speedway and Little Willie back-to-back races for the fastest dirt karts in the world. It'll be right here. I can't wait. I'm going to be in my car on the track both nights. I got a little bit of redemption. I was leading the Clear Cup a couple laps ago, blew a motor. We got a new motor. We're coming out, and we're looking for some wins. So it's a tough class to win in, but. Once again, guys, if you want to help out the Adams family and help out with some of the expenses that come with losing a loved one, the buckets are down here. Trophy dashes are lining up out back. We're getting ready to go into the 4 fastest laps you're going to see all night. We got Paul Moses with Pradham Co-op down here giving away some good stuff. What do we got, Paul? We got some hats. We got shirts. What is it, stickers? What do we got?
We got stickers.
Stickers, shirts, hats, VP Racing stickers. Come on. You guys want stickers and hats? Come on down. Grab them. Joe, did you hear what happened? You started something. We had another donation for the fastest lap of the late model feature. The fastest lap, you don't have to win the race. Just turn in the fastest lap, $200 more.
I don't care if they turn the fastest lap and crash. It's like
it makes things exciting.
Hey, winner, winner.
Winner, winner. That's right. What do we got here?
Everybody forgets about the Hornets. Fastest lap on the heat race for the Hornets.
On the heat race or the main event? Fastest lap of the Hornet feature, $50 from, he just says, I'm out of here. I might have an answer. Huh? Are we lined up? Are we ready to go? Hold on a second. Hold that thought. You guys ready for trophy dashes? No, that doesn't work. Are you ready for trophy dashes? These are the 4 fastest cars from qualifying for 4 laps or one of these beautiful trophies from Jano's Trophies. Denise, we're going to give those away here shortly. After we do the trophy dashes, we'll bring the cars up here in the front stretch. Meet me right down here, and we'll go give away those trophies, okay? Thank you for helping out. It's so good to meet you. I'm glad that you're here. What a neat thing that happened. 60 years later, you're going to do it again. I love it. Thank you. Where'd you come from tonight?
Eugene. I live in Bend, but I'm over watching my grandson for the weekend.
Very cool. Well, thank you for coming out. We appreciate you. John King donated $50 to the fastest lap of the Hornet feature. John, I know you're over here. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Last I heard, you were building a Hornet car to come out and show these kids how to get it done. All right. Well, I hope you get it done. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Joe Dean. Joe, you are in trouble. You know what your wife just did? Your wife just came up here, handed me another $100 and says you're going to give that to the second fastest lap of the feature. You're going to go broke married to this chick. We appreciate Dean. We appreciate Dean family, the Dean Painting. We love you guys. Thank you so much. All right, our first trophy dash of the night on the track. These are the 4 fastest cars from qualifying earlier today. Here's your lineup on the inside of the front row. Driving the number 73, that is Lauren Hadley Jr. Lining up outside of him in the number 24D, out of Lebanon, Caleb Day. In the number 69, he's your current points leader. He's got 6 feature wins of the year. He sits number 1 in NASCAR West Region points. That is Jesse Shanklin. And to his outside, 7 starts here at Willamette Speedway with 7 feature wins. Your fast qualifier of the night in the number 29, Matthew Bangle. Looking for the green flag assignment at turn number 4. Here we go. Trophy dash number 1 underway for your KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. Look at the 29 of Bangle. Push the 24D down the front stretch. Oh, contacting at turn 1. Hadley Jr. gets into the door of the 29. Here comes Jesse Shanklin. Shanklin going to put a bumper on the 73. We're going hot and heavy for the trophy here tonight. 3 wide into turn 3. Your leader out at turn number 4 will be the 24D of Caleb Day. Will lead lap number 1. It is the 73 of Hadley Jr. running second. Shanklin sits third. The back of the pack, the 29. Bangle, here we go. Shootout into turn 3. Shanklin trying to make a move. Here comes Bangle. Caleb Day looking good up front. 2 down, 2 to go. At the stripe, single file, it was Bangle, the 73. The 73 of Hadley Jr. running second. Shanklin third, Bangle in number 4 spot. Shanklin trying to slide it to the bottom. White flag is out. Can Caleb Day hold on for one more lap? Watch the back of the pack. The 69, the 29. These guys have been duking it out all year long. Here comes Bangle on the inside to hold down the number 3 spot. Shanklin going to fight back on the high side down the backstretch into turn 3. Bangle going to take the spot away. Shanklin going to dive underneath him into turn 4. Day gets the win at the stripe. Oh my gosh. What a race from your Hornets. Caleb Day gets the trophy dash victory. $50. Fastest lap of the Hornet feature. This is $100 to the second fastest lap of the late model feature. All right, we're going to move into our Cabinet Guys Limited Late Model Trophy Dash. Right, Trophy Dash number 2 set to roll on. The top of turn number 3, the Anderson Enterprises entry. Here is your Cabinet Guys Limited Late Model Trophy Dash lineup. Looks like this. Inside row number 1 out of Corvallis, driving the number 21, Ryan Emery. Lining up outside, front row, he won the heat race in the number 25, James Slover. Inside row number 2, your second fast qualifier of the night, the only Ford-powered car in the field out of Salem, Greg Heinrichs. And driving the number 75X, he's got 7 feature wins on the year. He comes to us out of Shed. He's your current points leader. Fast qualifier of the night, the number 75X of Clay Debin. The 25 of James Slover is your pace setter into the yellow, looking for the green flag. Here we go. 3 wide already on the front stretch. Oh my gosh. These guys are nuts tonight. Watch the 75 of Devin from 4th to 2nd out of the first turn down the backstretch. It's exactly how they ran in the heat race. 25 up front, 75 running second, 21, 72 at the stripe, lap number 1. 1 down, 3 to go. James Slover up front showing the way. The fastest lap out of the 4 cars. James Slover, the only 16-second car in the field right now. 16.876 last time by. Devin now going to go top shelf out of turn number 4. Putting it on the high side of the racetrack, trying to carry the momentum to trying to reel in the number 25. Slover, he's up top as well. A little bump and grind, a little faster that time by. 16.737. Clay Devin, the fastest car on the track now. Watch Devin, 2 down, 3 laps down, 1 to go. Here's the final lap out of turn 2. Down the backstretch, can Clay Devin get by the 25 of Slover into the final turn? Devin takes a shot, it's not going to be enough. Out of turn 4, coming to the stripe. James Slover gets the win. Devin will run second, Emery third, Heinrich in the number 4 spot. And the fastest car in that race was Clay Devin with a 16.737. That's 2 dashes down, 2 to go. Up next, we're going to move into our J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stocks. I'm not going to lie to you. My favorite races of the night, the Trophy Dashes. Has been since I was a kid. That hasn't changed 50 years later. I love the dashes. All right, here's your 4 fastest cars from Street Stock qualifying. It is a Team 27 front row. On the pole in the number 27T, that is Tyler Pagel. To his outside, the number 27D of Danner Myers. And the back of the pack in the number 89. He is your defending track champion, a 4-time track champion here at Willamette Speedway. Out of Albany, Dakota Goddard. One of our drivers electing not to run in the dash tonight. It's a 3-car shootout. It is Team 27 taking on the defending champion of Dakota Goddard. Looking for the green flag this time out of turn number 4. Your pace setter, Tyler Pagel. Here we go. Danner Myers on the outside, trying to carry some momentum to get by the 27T of Tyler Pagel. Pagel's got the short way around. Myers has got the momentum on the high side. Out of turn 4, coming to the stripe. Lap number 1 of the book is going to go to Danner Meyer by half a fender. Goddard sits back there behind the Team 27 cars, trying to find a way around, working the high side of the racetrack. 27D, Danner Meyer, officially your leader right now into turn 3. Here comes Tyler Pagel side by side with the youngster on the outside. Lap number 2 will go to, I don't know, you tell me, Tyler Pagel by 9 1/1000ths of a second. Still side by side. These guys are not going to give the 89 an opportunity to even make a bid for the top spot. Out of turn 3, white flag is in the air. Final lap. Here in your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock Trophy Dash. Side by side out of turn number 2. It's Danner Meyer on the high side. Meyer going to work the top down the backstretch, leading the 27T of Tyler Pagel. This is it. Out of turn 4. Checkered flag in the air for the trophy. Coming to the stripe. It's going to be 14-year-old Danner Meyer with the win. Danner Meyer will get the Trophy Dash victory over teammate Tyler Pagel. My goodness, what a race. What a race. And here come the big boys, race fans. This is interesting. A little interesting turn of events for your late models. Only 2 drivers have elected to run the Trophy Dash, and those drivers are the 78 of Jeff Rash and the 08 of Kai Frick. All right, a pair of Swartz chassis with Chevrolet power for 4 laps. Rash will start on the inside, Frick on the outside. Kai Frick has 2 feature wins this year. Jeff Rash still looking for the elusive first feature win here this year. Do you know how many late model drivers have won features at Willamette Speedway this year? Green flag is out and waving here on your late model trophy dash. It'll be Kai Frick on the high side, leading the field into turns 1 and 2. Rash still right there with him, side by side down the backstretch at 78, working the low groove into turn number 3. Frick trying to slam the door on him out of turn 4. Rash is still right there with him at the stripe. It is Kai Frick, 16.364. Jeff Rash was faster on lap 1 with a 16.332. Both of these cars pushing 900 horsepower apiece. 2 down, 2 to go. Kai Frick, Jeff Rash still right there with him. Kai Frick cannot make a mistake. Jeff Rash, a very talented driver in his own right. White flag is out, this time by Kai Frick up front. Nice, smooth entry into turn 1. 15.809 for Kai Frick last time by. Into turn 3 and 4. Checkered flag in the air. Kai Frick will get the win. And those are your 4 trophy dashes of the night. We're going to go track side to give away some very cool trophies from Jano's Trophies. Denise, I'll meet you at the flag stand, sister. All right. How you doing, bud? Denise, where are you? Come on out here. Where's those trophies at?
I'll grab them.
You want to grab those? Let Denise hand them out. Caleb Day, come on down here. We're going to talk about it, young man. Man, you guys seem to get faster and faster with this car. You guys do a lot of experimenting with this ride. I know that because we watch this car very closely. I know you guys are creative. Part of the name of racing is being creative, a little bit of ingenuity. Hold on. Hey, come here. Caleb Day, 15 Hornets in the house tonight. You win the dash against the 3 other fastest Hornets in the Northwest here tonight. You got your work cut out in the main event tonight, man. It is not going to be easy. You got some hitters. We've got some newbies coming out of Monroe. We've got cars coming from Coos Bay. They're all coming to beat the best Hornets in the West Coast right here at Willamette Speedway. It's just not going to be easy. You got your hands full tonight, young man.
Heck yeah, we got our hands full tonight. First, I want to shout out to my grandpa. Obviously, he's the man that gets me here every day. He helps me get this car wicked fast. I would say, yes, we're good at ingenuity, but it's not on purpose. Usually it's from us breaking stuff and trying to fix it, and somehow it makes us faster. So here's the hopes that we break more stuff to make ourselves faster.
Hey, when the car gets fast, you take it out however it comes, right? I mean, I got to give you guys props. You guys do have a great program in the Day Motorsports shop with this little Hornet. You guys are consistent. You're one of the front runners here week in and week out. One of the guys you got to beat. What I love about this class, we're going to start 15 cars in that field tonight, and 12 of them are probably really in true contention to get the win.
Heck yeah, they are. It's pretty awesome to see such an even outfield. It gives us a good shot to see that anybody random can come here and they can even win. Even if they don't have the fastest, they can just be consistent and they can get themselves up there all the way. So I got to give one last shout out. Unfortunately, my last grandpa is not here with us anymore. He unfortunately died back in April. So this whole season and the remainder of the time that I race here is going to be dedicated to my grandpa, Bobby Steppens.
Very cool, and I'll tell you right now, he just watched you win that trophy dash from the best seat in the house, looking down from the racing heavens. Man, let's give your sponsors a big shout out.
Yeah, I got Downtown sponsoring me, thanks to them. I got Jacob Helms with Runson Detail sponsoring too, getting our clean every week. And I think there's a few more, isn't there, Grandpa? I know Point S Tires and Sweet Home, they get us our tires and they get them all mounted for us every week. And it's thanks to them that we're able to keep going at like this. So this is great. Thank you, guys.
Your trophy dash winner from your KRKT Cricket Country Hornets, Mr. Caleb Day. Caleb, I'm going to introduce you to Denise. Denise was our trophy girl. She was our trophy girl 60 years ago. And look at that, in true tradition, she gives him a kiss on the cheek. Denise, I think it's so awesome you're here tonight. Can we get a phone over here to get a picture, please? I just need a, Brandon, you want to grab a picture of these guys right here? Denise, you want to stand by these guys with the car? Very cool. All right, Denise, grab a trophy from Andy. Let's go down the line. We're gonna go talk to James Slover in the number 25. James Slover, man, I don't know what you guys have done to this car, but it has come to life. The 75X of Clay Devon's got a really good view of the backside of this car twice tonight. You've got him. Unbelievable. The forward bite. Watching what you guys are doing with this race car at a turn 2 especially. When you get on the throttle, the car goes up, the power goes on the ground, and the drive. I wouldn't have anything to complain about if I was you in that seat right now.
No, I figured, why I keep coming over here every weekend and doing the same thing. So this morning I changed all the springs out, threw it on scales, put some different numbers at it, and yeah, it seems to be working.
Whatever you did, you hit it. It's working really, really good. Given the track conditions, they've changed a little bit already, but the car has been really, really consistent. The forward bite, something we haven't seen like we are tonight from this car this year. Whatever you did, you went the right way. This thing's wicked fast. 75X better be on his A game tonight.
Yeah, hopefully we can show him up tonight. I just want to give a quick shout out to my wife for putting up with me and constantly working on this crap, spending all of our money on it. But say hi to everybody at home, and hopefully we'll get it tonight.
Well, I'm going to introduce you to Denise over here. Can I give you your trophy tonight here at Willamette Speedway? Denise, this is James Slover. I love it. Third trophy dash win of the night. Race fans, listen to this. This kid is 14 years old, and he got the win against, now only 3 of you started, but you just beat 2 of the baddest dudes on the West Coast in that trophy dash. Kid, I've watched you early in the season. I said, who is this kid? Where did he come from? But I'm telling you right now, we all know who you are now. You're doing very, very good. This car is fast. From a young man your age, watching how smooth you are, that's the most impressive thing I've seen. Your patience you've displayed and being smooth. That's what it takes to be successful. And doing it at your age is a very rare thing.
Thank you.
I want to give you the shout out. Let's give all your sponsors. They're here in Victory Lane tonight. They got to be proud of you. You're live on YouTube around the world. You're live on Speed Union. All these fans here to celebrate. Let's give these sponsors a big shout out, bud.
I want to thank my cousin over there in the 27T, Tyler, for taking me, and I want to thank everyone back home, my mom, my stepdad, my brothers back home. Wish they could have came and seen this, and, my grandma, she's up there. Right there. And I want to thank Wicked Wild Designs, CWR Bodies, Pagel Trucking, and Get Roasted Coffee Co.
I'm telling you, race fans, I'm not usually wrong when I say this. Keep your eyes on this kid, a future star in dirt track racing, Danner Myers. Denise, Danner, here's your trophy from Denise. She's going to give you a trophy. We're going to get a quick picture. How about it? 14 years old, racing with the baddest dudes on the West Coast and getting a win. I love that. That is great. Come on down, Denise. We're going to go talk to the 08 of Kai Frick. Kai, only 2 of the Fast 4 cars started the dash. You had Jeff Rash with you out there. At one point, Jeff was actually the fastest car on the track. You pulled it off in the last lap. You turned in the fastest lap of the dash. But, man, tonight's feature, I can't wait to see that. Not a lot of cars, but a lot of really good cars. That's going to be, like I said, nothing is ever a gimme at Willamette Speedway. And tonight, it's not going to be easy, man.
Yeah, it was fun. I'm glad that Jeff wanted to run it. With 2 cars out there, it's not as exciting as it could be with 4 cars, but I'm glad it's free laps. We can come out here and have a shout out to our sponsors. And yeah, anytime I can get on the track, I'm going to try.
Well, that's the thing about trophy dashes. I mean, you're really racing for a plastic trophy, but what you learn in those 4 laps, especially how we did it tonight, later in the program, you get a feel for what the track's going to be like in the feature. You're going to take that back to your trailer. You and the crew chief are going to talk about things, get your notes out, possibly make some changes, and be there in the end of the feature. Did you learn anything in those 4 laps?
Yeah, we tried a couple other little things that we typically probably wouldn't have with shocks and stuff, and I could feel the difference, so we have something to work off of.
Well, I'll tell you what, you can learn a lot in 4 laps. That's exactly what those races are for. The dashes and the heats, those are truly just free laps to get set up for the money race, the big feature tonight. I want to wish you the best of luck. Let's give all your sponsors a big shout out here on the 08.
Yeah, M2 Electric, Oregon Fuel Injection, Swartz Race Cars, great people. I want to thank Dean Painting. They're up here on the front stretch with us. They came on board this year. TAC Incorporated, Tony and Shelley Larson's Family Foundation, and Stetson Race Engines builds a great piece, and couldn't do without him.
Race fans, he's your Albany Toyota late model Trophy Dash winner, Mr. Kai Frick in the 08. Kai, this is Denise. Denise, Kai. I think that is so awesome. Mark, you got to be proud of this kid. You got to be proud of what he's doing. And how about this? Denise, did you hear the story behind Denise, Mark? Did you hear the story behind her? She showed up here tonight. She was a trophy girl here 60 years ago when her dad was racing. How about that? How about that?
My husband was quick to point out that you were the youngest trophy girl and now you're the oldest.
Hey, history both ways. I love it. Awesome. How about a round of applause for your Trophy Dash winners, race fans? I just found out, race fans, the number 25 of James Slover is celebrating his birthday tonight, and he wins a Trophy Dash. How cool is that? All kinds of cool stuff happening tonight. Nate, you know how I always say we've got the best race fans in the business right here? How we always come together as a racing family, not just friends and the interest in the race cars. I want to tell you something. Listen to this. Race fans, from the bottom of my heart, Sandy, my heart, and I'm sure from Larry, you guys opened up your wallets and we raised $1,500 for Larry and his family. Thank you. Thank you so much for doing that. We truly appreciate all of you. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We got a few races left. It's getting cool. That means it's going to be fast. It is going to be fast tonight. We are in for one heck of a show as we go into our features. I don't know if we're going to put a little water down now or what's our plan after the Hornets. All right, so we're going to run our Hornet feature first, then we're going to put a little shot of liquid speed on it and go into our final 3 races of the night. Caleb Day's on the track now. He knows it's time for his feature. Here's our Albany Toyota Pace Truck being driven by Kelsey Bashirs tonight. You guys ready to go into the features? All right, all right, all right. If you guys haven't got your 50-50 ticket, get down there, get it. $1 each, 6 for $5, wingspan for $20. The goal is always $1,000 for our guests and for one of you lucky fans. Last I heard, we were over $600. We're getting really close to that $1,000 mark. And it's time for me to put on my hoodie. Roger Snyder from Roger That Barbecue in West Salem. You showed up here and didn't bring me any brisket. You're lucky I let you in tonight. The best brisket in the game right there. I'm not kidding you, man. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Man, I'll tell you, there's a lot of people excited to watch the action here at Willamette Speedway on our YouTube channel live right now. There are 6,115 people watching. That is unbelievable. All right, race fans, on the track, our first feature of the night, our KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. This is the main event, 25 laps, the scheduled distance. Here's your lineup on the inside of the front row. Out of Albany, the 97S of James Skesling. Lining up outside of him in the number 74, Lauren Hadley Sr. Inside row 2, out of Lebanon, driving the 5A, rookie driver Braden Aldrich. To his outside, another rookie in the number 3G, Tanner Gentry. Inside row number 3, driving the number 14 is Jacob Matlock. To his outside, another young gun, the 16V of Weston Vopel. In the 73, Lauren Hadley Jr. driving the 24D. Tonight's Trophy Dash winner, Caleb Day. In the number 69, your current points leader, he sits number 1 in NASCAR West points. That is Jesse Shanklin. To his outside, 7 starts here at Willamette Speedway, 7 feature wins. That is Matthew Bangle. Inside row number 6, the number 45, making her first start here at Willamette Speedway out of Monroe, Washington. That is Mackenzie Dietz. In the number 15D, out of Lebanon, Mike Day, driving the number 77. She's out of Corvallis, Nicole Emery. To her outside, making his first start here at Willamette Speedway in the number 33T, that is Trevon Janot. And your back row will look like this in the number 08, making her third start here at Willamette Speedway out of Coos Bay, Stephanie Nix. Showing them one, we're going green next time out of turn 4. $15 Hornets in the house tonight. This is going to be exciting, no doubt. 3 ladies. We've got 3 lady drivers in this one tonight. The 45, the 77, the 08, looking for the green flag out of turn number 4, your pace setter, the 74. Lauren Hadley Sr., here we go. Great start from the 97S of James Skesling. 3 wide and turn 1 as Caleb Day goes outside the 3G, working the high side of the racetrack. Here comes Bangle on the inside. That's a battle for the 5th position as they go door to door down the backstretch. Bangle in the 29 just behind Matlock. Look at Caleb Day trying to step it out on the top shelf, making his way through the field. We got a race here, race fans. Up front, James Skesling showing the way. Watch the right front on Skesling. I hope he doesn't roll the bead off of that 97 car. Oh, Matlock, a little out of shape, doing a good job of driving. Here comes the 24D of Day. Day going to look under the 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr. Watch that right front of Skesling on the entry of turn 1. He's got to be careful not to roll that tire off that bead. Here comes the 5 of Braden Aldrich. Braden Aldrich making a bid for the lead out of turn 2. They're 3 wide behind the, oh my. The 29 touches the outside wall, racing with the 74 and the 24. At the stripe, your leader is going to be Braden Aldrich in the 5A. Bangle trying to find something on the outside, trying to get by the 74 and the 24. Here comes Skesling back on the inside for the lead. 3 wide down the backstretch. Bangle going to clear the 24D and the 74 to move to the number 3 spot. Here comes Braden Aldrich. He's still right there with Skesling for the lead. He'll lead lap number 3. Lap number 4. Here comes Bangle. Bangle to the outside of the 5A, making a bid for the lead into turn 3. Braden Aldrich says, not so fast, my friend. Here he comes. Oh, Braden Aldrich, a little contact with the 29. Skesling back to the front. Bangle will lead lap number 5. My goodness, it is hot and heavy in your Hornet division tonight. Bangle, your leader. Skesling, Aldrich, Day, and one of the Hadleys are going to run 5th. Father and son battling for fifth. Oh my goodness, the 5A and the 24D get together. Both of those youngsters doing a good job of driving. Look at the pack of cars behind your leader. Everybody bumping and grinding. Look at the battle for second. Door handle to door handle into turn 3. Skeslin on the low line. Caleb Day on the outside. Bangle up front by half a straightaway. Look at the battle between the 73, the 74, the 3, and the 69. Bumper to bumper, door handle to door handle. What a race in the middle of the pack. Bangle, your leader. Day runs second. Skeslin, Aldrich, Hadley, and Hadley. Here comes Tanner Gentry in the 3G, bringing the 69 to Shanklin with him. Shanklin to go 3 wide into turn 3 in the low line. Touches the binder to stay out of the door of the 74. Jesse Shanklin trying to race his way through traffic has got his hands full tonight, and we've got a fast field of Hornets here at Willamette Speedway. Shanklin now under the 3 of Tanner Gentry, the best race in the field. In the middle of the pack, it's a 4-car battle between the Hadley gang, Shanklin and Gentry. Father and son still side by side, the 74, the 73. Gentry puts a bumper on Hadley Jr. on the outside line. Shanklin stuck in traffic with nowhere to go. Oh, Shanklin, some problems in the 69. And into the wall on the top of turn number 3. Caution is out. I believe that's the 33T of Janot. All right, lineup is good. Caleb Day, your second place car, chooses the inside line here on the restart. That'll put the 97S of James Skeslin to the outside. Braden Aldrich will start inside third row. To his outside will be the 73 of Lauren Hadley Jr. Then it's the 74 of Lauren Hadley Sr., the 3G of Tanner Gentry, the 14 Jacob Matlock, the 69 Jesse Shanklin, the 15D Mike Day, the 45 making a first appearance here at Willamette Speedway, Mackenzie Dietz. Then it's the 15D of Mike Day, the 08 of Stephanie Nix, the 77 Nicole Emery, and Trevin Janot at the back of the pack in the 33T. That is one charged caution to the 33T. If you're charged with 2 cautions, we will ask you to leave the racing surface. Here we go, green flag out of turn 4. We are 12 down, 13 to go. 25 laps of distance for your Hornet feature tonight. Jesse Shanklin's got a long way to go. He better get on the throttle if he's going to make something happen. Skeslin fighting back on the inside. Shanklin trying to work that outside groove, getting by Day in the 15D, now going to work on the 14 of Jacob Matlock. We have got a race 3 wide behind your second place battle. That is for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Braden Aldrich, a rookie, trying to take on 2 veterans in the father-son team of the Hadley family. Jesse Shanklin now going to look under the 74, trying to go 3 wide at a turn 4. He's going to back out of the throttle just a bit. Oh, goodness. Here we go into turn 1. It's going to get hot and heavy. No doubt about it. These guys came to race tonight. Race fans, back away from the fence while cars are on the track. Back away. Oh, trouble in turn 4. It is Hadley Sr. Back away from the fence, race fans, when cars are on the track. Caution is out here on lap number 15. Race fans, we ask you guys to please stay off the fence when cars are on the track and racing for your own safety. We are 15 down, 10 to go, and still anyone's race. You never know what can happen. Our second caution. Bangle is your leader. Officials up here looking at the instant replay.
So, hey, my name is Steve Entler, and I was a longtime drag racer, and I'm sitting here next to Corey, and I'm going, dude, do you have any idea how much of a wonderful gift you have announcing a dirt track? I mean, it's a totally different art form, and you are so good at it. Yeah, it's like you make people's hair stand on end. You are spot on it, and you're officiating it kind of at the exact same time. You're gifted, man. I just want to let everybody know what kind of wonderful is right here at Willamette Speedway.
Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. I'm a fan first. I'm a fan with a microphone, but here we go. Caution lights are out. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, we're going green. This time at a turn 4. Matthew Bangle back on the throttle, leading the field down the front stretch into turns 1 and 2. He has been the guy to beat every time he shows up. He has been very, very fast. I don't know what's going on. That's a neon, I believe. Here comes Jesse Shanklin. He was deep in the field. And now sits 4th. He is really starting to race his way through the field. Shanklin sits behind this 24D of Caleb Day. Shanklin, is he going to thread the needle in it? No, he backs out of the throttle. Going to stay on the outside of the 97S of James Skeslin. Working hard to get up there to challenge the 29. Jesse Shanklin has got to turn up the wick just a bit here in the final 8 laps if he's going to reel in that number 29 machine. Shanklin going to look under the 24D of Caleb Day down the backstretch. Here's the battle for the number 2 spot. Jesse Shanklin working the inside groove. Caleb Day knows he's there. He sees the bright yellow. Trying to hold his line down the front stretch into turn 1, trying to slam the door. Jesse Shanklin still there to keep it open. Out of turn 2, here he comes. Jesse Shanklin now going to hold down the number 2 spot. Does he have enough time to catch the 29 and challenge him for the win? We have 7 laps remaining. 19 down, 6 to go now as they make their way out of turn number 2. Bangle. Look at the race for second as Caleb Day fires it up and he runs back on the high side to challenge the 69 of Shanklin. Shanklin looks like he may have something going on in the number 69. The car a little tight on the entry. You saw a little wobble down there at the apex. Matthew Bangle, a half a straightaway advantage now for the 24D of Caleb Day. Look at everybody deep in the field. And trouble in turn 2. Caution is out. That is the 33T of Janot. That is caution number 2. Making his way off the racetrack, your points leader. He was sitting second. Something has gone wrong in the 69. I said it a couple of laps ago. Looked like something happened in the 69. We saw a quick little wobble. It looks like we're seeing fluid from the 69. Oh, that is an unfortunate break for Jesse Shanklin. The lineup is good on the racetrack. We're going to get Jesse Shanklin pushed just a little farther off the racetrack. Single file. Caution is still out. We're on lap 20. We have 5 to go. We are 5 down. Single file restart. 5 laps or less. We go single file on the restart. Shanklin has called it a night. He's made his way to the pit. That'll put the 24D of Caleb Day, the number 2 spot, followed by James Skeslin. Lauren Hadley Sr. in the 5A. Rookie driver Braden Aldrich sits 5th. Then it's Lauren Hadley Jr., Jacob Matlock, Tanner Gentry, Mackenzie Dietz, Mike Day, the 08 of Stephanie Nix, and the 77 of Nicole Emery. Caleb Day sits second. Now it's being challenged by the 97S of James Skeslin. Skeslin having a career night going here at Willamette Speedway. He's been good from the drop of the green flag, sitting inside the top 3. Hadley Sr., Braden Aldrich, your top 5. Good single file restart. Everybody running middle groove and down all the way around Willamette Speedway. The 29 of Matthew Bangle showing the way. 4 laps remaining, 3 now this time by. Watch that field in the middle of the pack. The 14, the 3, and the 45. Tanner Gentry putting the pressure to the 14 of Matlock. Both those drivers, young guns in their own right. I think they're both under 16, 17 years of age. Both of them doing a good job of driving here tonight in a strong field of Hornets. We're 23 down, 2 left. White flag is out this time by for Matthew Bangle. White flag. 1 more lap for the 29. Looking to go 8 for 8 in his visits here to Willamette Speedway. We haven't seen anything like this in a long time. Half a lap away now from victory. The 29 of Bangle showing the way. Trouble at a turn 2. Lauren Hadley Jr. checkered flag. Matthew Bangle gets the win. Day will run second. The battle for third of the stripe will go to Skeslin over Hadley Sr., Aldrich, Gentry, Day, the 14 of Matlock, Ooh, who got there? Matlock edged. Mackenzie Dietz took the 8th spot away from Matlock at the stripe.
What do sides pay?
Something you don't see very often, the infield tractor tire standing up. And there's Lauren Hadley Jr. What a race from our Hornets. My goodness. Steve Ventler, you run this class here in the KRKT Cricket Country Hornets. You're the founder of the Swarm series. Taking a look from the bird's eye view up here in the Moxie Tower, watching that race, the guys you race with, what did you see? What did you learn?
Well, consider I'm 6'2", and this window stops at about 5'8". I caught a couple of the races there. Well, at any rate, actually, you know what? I love watching racing, and it's yes, bang for the buck. This is, dude, people are down with watching Hornets. Yeah, no, it's an amazing race, absolutely amazing race. What did I see? I don't want to get into it. I don't want to furrow any eyebrows. It's like, I mean, I could give opinions on things, man. But, you know, and I say this very endearingly. How many's Matthew won here?
8.
Yeah, I'm bringing an end to that. I'm bringing an end to that. I will be absolutely relentlessly making sure that doesn't happen anymore.
I love it. I love it. He is fired up. Matthew Bangle is 8 for 8 in his visits. I think I'm going to have Entler up here before the season's over. I'm going to bring him out here on the mic with me. That will be a night we both might get fired. Adam Passmore watching the races from the stands tonight because he didn't bring his car out. Unbelievable. I'm so mad at Adam Passmore right now. I'm just kidding. I'm not mad. Maybe disappointed. That was from... Extra $50 to Matthew Bangle for turning in the fastest lap of the Hornet feature. We'll get that awarded to him in Victory Lane later on tonight. That money coming from John King, one of our super fans here at Willamette Speedway. We truly appreciate you, John. Thank you, sir.
Won't you take me home tonight? Oh.
Your feature for your cabinet guys, limited late models. Here's your lineup. On the inside of the front row, slated to start on the inside of the front row, was the 66. We'll see if he actually gets up there or if he's going to tag the back. I'm not sure what he's doing. So on the pole will be the number 1 of Jeff Rash. To his outside, we're going to find the number 33R of Ed Rolls. Inside row number 2, driving the number 22, the double deuce, Mike Betker. And the number 61, that is Bob Thayer, the 04. That is Fast Frank Elwes. To his outside, we're going to find the number 21 of Flying Ryan Emery. And the number 66, Dave Bennett. The 25 is James Slover. Driving the number 72 out of Salem, that is Greg Heinrichs. A 75X, Clay Devin. And at the back of the pack, bringing up the rear of the field, the number 43, Chad Slover. All right, now the lineup is right. The 72 of Heinrichs will start in front of the 66. Showing him 1, going green next time out of turn 4. This one slated for 25 laps. Albany Toyota pace truck off the track. Ed Rolls, your pace setter on the outside of the front row. The 33 will bring us to the green flag out of turn 4, this time by Jeff Rash. Ed Rolls, your front row, looking for the green flag. Cabinet guys, limited late model feature. Here we go, race fans. 25 laps starts right now. Jeff Rash dives to the inside of the 33 of Rolls, side by side out of turn 2. Rolls pushes high. Rash going to drive by him on the backstretch. Rash will be your leader into turn 3. Here comes Betker in the double deuce. Betker dives to the inside of Rolls. He'll hold down the number 2 spot out of turn 4 at the stripe. Here comes Elwes. Elwes is going to battle with Rolls now. Rolls sliding back the 66 off the track onto the kart track. No caution is out. Rash, Betker now on the move in the double deuce. He sits second just ahead of the 04 of Elwes. Mike Betker may have something up front. He starts to put the pressure on the 1 of Jeff Rash. Rash doing a great job of driving in the Hackney Motorsports entry, leading here on lap number 3. Betker going to use the outside groove to drive around the 1 of your leader. Mike Betker takes over the point. Betker up front showing the way. Jeff Rash running second. Look at the battle for third now, side by side. Heinrichs on the move in the 72 with the 04 of Elwes on the outside. Elwes now going to go from fourth to second down the front stretch into turn 1. Frank Elwes starting to turn the wick up just a bit. 3 wide down the backstretch. Devin, Slover, and Heinrich. Oh my gosh. It is too early to be doing that, but these guys are turning it up and letting it go. Slover now starts to move around the outside of the 1 of Jeff Rash. Rash was leading just a couple of laps ago, now sits in the number 4 spot. All the way back to 6th now. Betker, Elwes, Heinrich, Slover, and Devin, your top 5. Everybody single file through turns 1 and 2 with the exception of the 75 of Clay Devin. He's got something working on the high side of the racetrack. He'll take over the 4th spot into turn 3. On the outside of the 25 of Slover at the stripe, officially in the 4th spot now, Clay Devin starting to advance his way through the field. Mike Betker looking very strong up front in the 22, now starting to gap the 04 of Elwes. The only guy on the high side of the racetrack starting to make some moves as he's turning in the fastest lap of the race so far. Clay Devin, 16.795. Devin in the 75X on the outside now of the 72 of Heinrichs. Trouble for Jeff Rash in the one. He will pull off on the backstretch here on lap number 9. Heinrichs now gets passed by the 75 of Devin. Devin starting to move. He is on the high side of the racetrack. He's got something going on the top. Right rear tire up in the sticky stuff, and he is starting to let it go. Betker showing the way. He's been up front since lap number 2. Elwes starting to feel the pressure from the 75 of Devin. Devin has a stellar season, a career season going so far this year with 7 feature wins, looking for win number 8 if he can pull it off tonight as he moves into the number 2 spot. Clay Devin starting to set a wicked fast pace from the 2nd spot. He's working the high side of the racetrack. Your leader, Mike Betker's been down in the gutter. 2 drivers running 2 very different lines. And here comes Clay Devin on the top. He'll be your leader into turn number 3. It took him 12 laps to get to the top spot from deep in the field, and he will officially lead lap number 13. Back markers now just ahead of the 75. Your leader, Devin, has caught the back of the pack. Going to try to drive around him on the outside. Bob Thayer working on the 33 of Rolls. He slides up the groove, took that line away from Devin. Devin clears him into turn 1 and 2. Going to put him a lap down. Going to lap both cars here out of turn 2. Clay Devin, officially the fastest car on the track and getting faster with each lap. A 16.175 last time by. Now he's got clear racetrack to work with. Can he get the 75 in the 15-second bracket in the feature? He did it a couple of weeks ago. Can he do it again? We're 15 down, 10 to go. Clay Devin on the high side of the racetrack with clear racetrack to work with this time by 16.423. Devin has got a career season going. He knows how to pace himself. Once he's up front in the clear track, he'll slow himself down, focus on the line, drive his own race, and consistent 16.4s here in the last couple of laps. I mean, he's running late model times on slicks and limited shocks. I don't know what they're doing over there at the Warhoop Motorsports stable, but man, they have got something figured out. We are 18 down, 7 to go. 16.447, 16.41 last time. I mean, consistent as consistent can be. Look at the pack of cars battling for position behind the 33. 33 is a lap down. Trouble in turn 2. That is Ryan Emery in the 21. Turns it around and comes to a rest up against the turn 2 wall. Caution is out. That's going to put the 25 of Slover on the tailpipe of the 75X. 3 races tonight. Slover's got the better of the 75 in the first 2. He did in the dash. He did in the heat. So far in the main event, it has been all 75. We're 18 down, 7 to go. The fastest lap of the race has been turned in by Clay Devin. I want to say it was a 16.1. 16.175 has been the fast lap. That was on lap number 13 for Clay Devin. He's consistently been in the 16.4s since. Limited late model is a great division. Late model race cars, limited on their shock package. 1 shock, 1 spring per corner. They're racing on asphalt slicks. These tires not even designed for dirt track racing. They come off asphalt late models. They do run American Racers. Yep.
Kelly, you want to read them there?
All right, your leader is a 75X of Clay Debman. Your second place car is the 25 of James Slover. Your third place car is the 22. Then it's the 04 of Elvis, the 43 of Chad Slover, the 72 of Heinrichs, the 21 of Emery, with the 33 and the 61, both a lap down. Caution lights are out. We're going green this time out of turn number 4. Here comes the green flag out of turn 4. We've got 7 laps remaining. 18 down, 7 to go. 25 laps for your limited late model feature. Here we go. Clay Debban, incredibly fast in this division here on asphalt slicks. Lap time, that time by 16.286, 16286 on the 75X. Already a near straightaway advantage after 1 lap on the restart. 20 laps down, this time by 5 to go. Clay Debban continues his dominating ways here in the 2026 season. 16.181 last time by, just outside the 15-second bracket. Can he touch it in the feature here tonight? He's been so close. Working the high side, that car very smooth around the top. Slover sees what he's doing. He's going to do it as well. Running the number 2 spot. It has been 75 and 25 all day long up front. Trouble on the back on the front stretch. The 21, the 61 getting together. We have 3 laps remaining now. 3 laps remaining for the 75X up front. Debban actually knows he's got a sizable advantage. He's actually slowed down the last couple of laps, just keeping it nice and smooth, riding around the top. 2 laps remaining. We are 23 down, 2 to go. White flag is out on the 75X of Clay Debban. One more quick trip around Willamette Speedway. Slover running second, Elvis third, Heinrich fourth. Your 5th place car is the 22 of Betker, followed by the 43 of Slover, and your winner out of turn number 4, win number 8 of the season, Clay Debban will park it in victory lane. And Ryan Emery goes around. Emery was running in the 7th position. Unfortunate for Ryan Emery. It'll be Clay Debban, James Slover, Frank Elwes, Greg Heinrichs, and Mike Betker, your top 5, followed by Chad Slover, then Ed Rolls, Bob Thayer, Jeff Rash, Ryan Emery, Dave Bennett. What a run, what a performance out of the 75X of Clay Debban. That team has really got their program on point this year. All right, we're going to move into our third of 4 features. Race fans, this is last call for your 50-50 tickets. If you haven't got your ticket, now is the time. We're going to pull the winning ticket after this race. My last update was over $600. I haven't got one in a while. I'm trying to get that number up here to the tower. We'll have that number for you in just a second. Hopefully, we're right around that $1,000 mark. Last call for 50-50. You can't win it if you're not in it. Here is your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature. Your lineup looks like this on the inside of row number 1. Out of Jefferson, driving the number 16, that is Don Miller. To his outside was supposed to be J.J. Irvine, but it looks like he's going to drop to the back of the pack. That'll put the 14P of Shane Phillips outside row number 1. Inside row 2 in the 41, Ronnie Spielman to his outside, the 22R West Rolls. Third row inside the 27D, your Trophy Dash winner tonight, Danner Myers to his outside, the 1G of Sean Gentry. In the number 89, a 4-time track champion here at Willamette Speedway, out of Albany, Dakota Goddard. The 27T, 5 feature wins here this year, that is Tyler Pagel. In the number 47, that is Kyle Yak. The K4, J.J. Irvine. In the number 16J, we've got Jason Zella. And the 47C, rookie driver making her first ever start, that is Chloe Yak. 30 laps, the distance, coming at you this time out of turn number 4. Shane Phillips has the pace. He's got the start coming to the green flag. Race fans, this is your J&K Auto Body and Collision Street Stock feature. Here we go. Well, we're going to try it again. Caution lights are out. Going green this time at a turn 4. Once again, the start is on Phillips. .30 lap starts right now at a turn 4. Here we go. Good start, clean start at a turn 4. Leader into turn 1. Shane Phillips in the 14. Watch the battle from behind him already. 4 cars battling for the number 2 spot. Sean Gentry thought about threading the needle, going 3 wide. Wisely backed out of it. Now going to race it. Oh, Sean Gentry, what a save. He got a little nudge and was looking to the outside wall. And veteran driving skills, he manhandled that car and got it pointed the right direction. Now Gentry all over the backside of the 22. Oh, Wes Rawls over to stack him up. Oh my gosh, everybody drives out of it. What a job of driving by everybody as they were bumping and grinding. You see a little cosmetic damage on the 16 of Don Miller. Look at Shane Phillips already almost a straightaway advantage over Wes Rolls. Here comes Sean Gentry to the number 3 spot. Dakota Goddard on the move. Right behind the 27 of Tyler Pagel. Pagel going to move to the 3rd spot. Oh, and Gentry fights back and takes it away at the stripe. Shane Phillips, 18.262. Last time by, 18262. Your fast car on the track. Up front with a clean racetrack to work with. Nobody to slow him down. But now behind him, everybody 3 wide now for the 3rd spot. Goddard going to get by the 27T of Tyler Pagel on the inside as Pagel works the outside behind the 1G of Sean Gentry. Goddard trying to clear both of those guys on the backstretch. Look at the drive in the 1G of Gentry. When you can pull, oh, Wes Rolls, oh my gosh. That could have been bad. Right in front of Gentry and Pagel. Race fans, I called last call. Here is the number. You got a couple minutes to get your ticket if you want to get in it. But one of you lucky fans walking out of here tonight with at least $921. If you haven't got your ticket, this is last call. You better get in it. We're pulling the ticket after this race. We're at $921 to one of you lucky fans. All right, we're going to have a little bit of fun. Former drag race announcer now going to get up here in the booth and do it with me tonight, Steve Entler. Steve, welcome to the Moxie Tower.
Don't draw attention to me, man. I'm getting nervous. I might tinkle up here.
Oh, you're going to be all right. You're going to be all right.
But it's such a different art form. But, dude, talk about what in the heck, man? That was on the brink of disaster over there in turn 4.
We weren't even in the cars and we puckered up here.
No, that was very interesting. Very
Man,
interesting.
and give credit to the guys behind him to miss him. That was an amazing job of driving from Pagel and Gentry.
You know, that's giving them a lot of credit. That was just a whole lot of luck.
Yeah.
And you know what? If you ain't lucky, you ain't getting nowhere.
That's right. In dirt track racing, it takes as much luck as it does skill. There's an old saying, sometimes it better be lucky than good.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And here we go. Goddard will elect to restart on the inside line. That'll put Sean Gentry to the outside of row 2. Then it's team 27 in row 3. Tyler Pagel on the inside, Danner Myers to the outside, Don Miller, Ron Spielman. The K4 of Irvine. Outside of Irvine will be the 47 of Kyle Yack, followed by Jackson Zella. Then the 47C of Chloe Yack and the 22 of Wes Rolls, who was running second just moments ago.
So I just now realized Goddard already snuck his way up. I guess in that incident must have got a position there.
He was rolling. Here we go. Green flag back out here on lap number 4. We are 4 down, 26 to go. The first 4 laps were incredibly exciting. Here we go. 3-car battle for the lead. Sean Gentry, one of the best ever here at Willamette Speedway. Dakota Goddard, a 4-time champ in his own right. Top 5 cars now starting to pull away from the field just a bit. Goddard takes a look to the inside of the 14P of Phillips. Gentry now sits third behind the 89. Then it's the Team 27 cars of Pagel and Danner. Watch the 47 of Kyle Yack starting to come to life on the high side of the racetrack. He's got the right side all hung out and he's letting her fly on the high side. Watch Kyle Yack work the upstairs around turns 3 and 4. Keep your eye on that yellow 47 machine as he starts to put the pressure to the 41 of Ronnie Spielman. Steve, we talk about these cars and with the technology and everything that goes into them. You look at the 47 car of Kyle Yack, that is not a manufactured race car, that is home built, my friend.
Well, somebody had to make it somewhere somehow.
Kyle Yack built that car in his shop, and I'll tell you, talk about a fabricator. Here comes the battle for the lead down the backstretch. Goddard and Phillips. Phillips slams the door in the 89. Goddard trying to sneak under him out of turn 4. We've got a battle for the lead of the stripe. It's Phillips by half a car length.
So I've been watching Goddard, over the past few weeks, whatever, Iron Giants. Goddard's got a consistency thing about him. He's smooth and very predictable.
And he's got the lead now through turns 3 and 4. Phillips settles in for second. Gentry third. Pagel, Myers, Kyle Yack still working on Ronnie Spielman. Probably the best race on the track right now between the 41 and the 47. Now pay attention to the forward drive in the 89. I want you to listen to the RPM in the 89. I promise you his foot a little lighter than the rest of everybody, not buzzing the tires.
No, I actually brought that up. I was talking to the LBR boys about it, and I'm like, your motors sound like monsters going down the chutes. His almost seems detuned, and they're like, no, he's got plenty of horsepower. He's just got a very, very sensitive right foot.
Very talented in that right foot, no doubt about it. He is showing the way here on lap number 12. We're 12 down, 18 to go. Not quite to the halfway point yet, but it is Goddard, Phillips running second, Gentry, and Pagel as those cars have separated themselves from the rest of the field to shoot it out for the top 4 spots. Keep your eyes on the 27D of Danner Myers. 14 years of age, won the Trophy Dash earlier today.
14?
14 years old.
Where was my dad when I was 14?
I was asking the same question. Look at Sean Gentry working on the 14P of Phillips. That is a good race for the number 2 spot, Steve. Here comes Pagel. Now Pagel to the inside of Gentry. That's a battle for the 3rd spot.
I tell you what, Pagel's on fire.
He 5 feature wins this year. He's kind of been the guy. And Pagel, another one of those kids that's learned throttle control. Keep the car underneath you. Don't buzz the tires. And watch what he's doing in the low line versus what Gentry's doing upstairs. And Gentry starting to buzz the tires a little bit as he lets it hang out. That cost him a spot as Pagel got by him.
So that's interesting. So I guess you say Pagel, Gentry, and Myers are all running 2 barrels.
Third, fourth, and fifth are on 2-barrel carburetors
So how
right
big
now.
of a 2 barrel is that? 500 CFM. So where you'll see the difference in that is more than likely at the top end of the chute. Somebody with a 4 barrel will breathe a little bit harder down the chute, whereas you know what? You probably could have better throttle control through the turn on the 2 barrel because you aren't blowing the hoops off with every little minute pedal adjustment.
Right, and you can have all the horsepower in the world, that doesn't do any good if you can't keep it on the racetrack.
Absolutely.
We've seen several drivers over the last 2 or 3 years win features on 2-barrel carburetors. The fastest lap of the race, it's been turned in by Trouble. Oh my gosh, just ahead of your second and third place car. Jason Zella goes around right in front of your second, third, fourth place cars. Caution is out here on lap 19.
Officially at this point, it is welcome to dirt track racing, first bag.
This is his,
and yeah, how did that look looking out the
his
window net there?
very first time in a race. He did practice last night, but the fastest lap of the race turned in so far, Dakota Goddard, 18.102. We're 19 down, 11 to go. So looking down on the track from the Moxie Tower, Steve, what are you looking at? What kind of observations are you making? As a driver, looking down from this perspective, what are you looking at?
Well, there's this cute blonde over there, and so, no, what am I looking at? I'm actually, honestly, homeboy in the Camaro that just looped out and saw a wall of cars coming his way. I can only imagine. I mean, that is a christening of sorts.
That's not a good feeling.
No, it's not a good feeling, not at all. But he's out there doing it, dude. It's like, I invite everybody to want that even dreams of going racing. Do it, man.
You ever heard that old saying, it's better to be a racer for a minute than a spectator for a lifetime? Take chances, live, go chase your dreams. If it's something you want to do, do it. Something I've learned over the last year and a half, I've always been a guy that in every race car I've ever had, take chances. Every kart, take chances. Yeah. It's part of life.
Yeah,
live.
No, absolutely. I mean, there's certain chances you don't want to take, but we ain't going to get into that.
Well.
But no, absolutely. It's, you know what? It's all temporary.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right.
Period. And
we got a Coca-Cola restart coming at you out of turn 4, Steve. Here we go. Watch Goddard out of turn 4.
Interesting.
11 laps remaining. Anybody's race still. Watch Pagel. These are the two guys you want to watch, the 89 and the 27. They've been duking it out all year. Here comes the 14. Phillips back in the mix, side by side with Pagel. They get to race, and that's going to let the 89 get away from him. Look at those. Oh, no! Around goes Phillips. Around goes Phillips. That's going to cost his teammate, the 41 of Spielman, a couple of spots. Oh, my goodness. The 14P will be charged with the caution. Watching that. He went around by himself, didn't get any help. Well, we're 20 laps down. We've got 10 laps remaining. I think these final 10 laps are going to be quite exciting, Steve. Look at the damage to the 27T of Danner Meyer. That is not great aero package.
No. Actually, well, you know, that goes two different ways. When it comes to air, you're actually pushing the air out and around the whole vehicle. You can actually kind of create a bullet that way. As much as it looks like a big piece of plywood, what am I talking about? Just shut up, Steve.
Downforce is important on a dirt track. When you've got a wall out in front of you, that's not helping you.
So I mean, honestly, so like I've even thought about doing this. Well, I'm not I'm not giving up my secrets. I'm not giving up my secrets.
Don't say a word, Etler. Keep them secrets to yourself. All right, caution lights are out. We're going green this time on a single file restart, it looks like. We're 20 down, 10 to go. Goddard, your leader. Clean restart. There's the green. Coca-Cola restart. Watts Phillips from the back in the 14P. He was charged with that caution. He's got 10 laps to work with. The race is way back towards the front.
Giving it all he got. He's searching to the outside, hanging it out there.
He is watching everything the 89 is doing, studying his habits, watching everything he's going to do, and trying to figure out where he's going to make his move when. Keep your eyes on the 27 as he goes to work on Goddard. Catching Dakota Goddard is one thing. Getting around him is a whole different ball game.
No, Dakota got a ton of, he's a total veteran at this. He knows if you go to the middle, they have to either go to the outside or the inside.
You protect that low line. That's going to force him to try to drive around you on the outside. And look at Tyler Pagel hunt the racetrack. He was on the high line through turns 1 and 2. He was in the gutter of turns 3 and 4. Top 4 cars, again, have separated themselves from the rest of the field. It is Goddard, Pagel, Myers, and Gentry. Sean Gentry's been there just kind of hanging out, watching what everybody else is doing in front of him. He'll start making some moves here in the late stages.
You know, the beauty of watching this up here, having the screen, it's like Goddard is consistent within 1/100 of a second, I swear, almost every lap. I mean, and it was very similar in the late model also. Yeah, limited, excuse me.
Okay, now look at Goddard. He's on the bottom of turns 1 and 2. Pagel's on the high side. Goddard drives down to the gutter of 3 and 4. Pagel's going to keep it upstairs. Goddard excels in the rubber or on a slick track. That is his forte. That's what kind of conditions he wants. And watch Pagel. Pagel now, the 47C just ahead of your leaders. This may be a game-changing moment here. Lap traffic may be a factor.
It's definitely going to make it interesting one way or the other.
Okay, the top 4 cars are going to clear the 47C. We're 27 down. We're 3 laps away from ending this one. And here comes the 27T. Has he showed his card?
Oh, my goodness.
Here comes the 27T on the high side. He hasn't played his whole hand. Now starting to throw down the ace in the hole. Does he have what it takes to get by the 89?
Dude, he is not afraid to hang it out there. Here he comes again
2
from the
laps
outside.
away. 2 laps away, Steve. White flag is out this time by the 89 of Goddard, the 27 of Pagel. Goddard down low. Pagel on the high side. 1 lap shootout.
Long ways to go in a short time to get there.
Pagel's going to go up.
And he going to try.
Pagel's going to try it on the top. That's where the tack line is. He's going to give everything he's got. He's going to dive to the bottom of turn 3.
Look at this.
He's going to dive to the bottom of 3 and 4.
Oh, my God.
Out of the 4th turn, coming to the stripe. It's going to be Dakota Goddard for the win. Oh, my goodness.
That was absolutely the most amazing street
goodness.
stock race I've watched it.
Instant classic.
Wow.
Instant classic
What
here.
a race.
How about it, race fans? Give those drivers a round of applause. There's your winner, Dakota Goddard. Unbelievable finish.
Holy Nelly, man.
That
Did we
is-
just see that?
That is
Did
going to
we
be
just
one.
watch that?
People are going to talk about that for years to come. An instant classic.
The beauty of all of this, it's on YouTube. I can go home and watch it
That's
tonight,
right.
man.
Go get your phones out, subscribe to Willamette Speedway's YouTube page, follow us. You get to watch it over and over. Race fans, got $5 burger, dogs, and pizza. If you want to grab a bite, now's the time to do it. We're going to go down by the flag stand and give away a whole bunch of money. We're going to put a little liquid speed on the track. We're going to pull the winning 50-50 ticket. What a finish. All right, race fans, get out your 50-50 tickets. It's time. All right, let's get our tickets up here by the flag stand. We're going to give away some money. Who wants some money? Skylar, you're going to help me out. You're 9 years old. I got a serious question for you. Are you married? Absolutely. What do you mean? Absolutely not? Okay, so have you seen how this is done, Skylar? You're going to roll this thing around a couple of times. Don't open that yet. We're going to roll it around a couple of times. We're going to bring them down to the bottom. You're going to put your hand in there. You're going to mix them all up. You're going to pull out one ticket and don't let anybody see the color, all right? Give it a roll. Right, we've got red, white, and blue. God bless America. 250 years of freedom. We're going to celebrate with those colors right there. How about it? Skylar, you ready? Is this your little sister? No. Oh, your cousin. All right. All right, Skylar, go ahead and put your hand in there. Mix them all up. Pull out one ticket. Don't let anybody see the color, all right? Skylar, what's your favorite color? Out of those colors, yeah. Blue? Mine too. Ooh. Ooh. Skylar's favorite color out of these three is blue. Who's got a blue ticket, race fans? If you got a blue ticket, make some noise for Skylar. All those people with blue tickets, Skylar, they get to watch who wins. Tonight's color is red. All right. Tonight's winning color is red, and the winning ticket number is, do you know all your numbers? You better. You're in third grade, right? All right. You get good grades? You're going into fourth? You're going to be an old man pretty soon. Ticket number 6, 9, 7, 5, 8, 0. This is the fun part. There's 10 people that can win right now. All these people here, there's 10 that can win. What's the final number? $920. I'm going to try to get some of that money put in your pocket, all right? 697 580
5.
5. 697 5805. I hear a lot of noise. We'll see. I'm not coming up there. You better come down here if you want that money. 697 5805. 697 5805. Stick around. This is the fun part. This is where you get paid, all right? Let's see. Now I'm going to have you, Skylar, you're going to double check this number to make sure he didn't bring some crayons and make his own ticket. Yeah, we've had people try some funny stuff before, all right? Let me see it. Are you kidding me? Skylar, tell me if those numbers match. Are those the same numbers?
Yeah.
That's our winner. What's your name? What's your name?
Matt Vassar.
Matt, party's at your house tonight. We're all coming over. This young man pulled the winning ticket for you. Matt, that young man pulled the winning ticket for you. I appreciate it. Matt, that young man. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to help you out. I don't want the fans beating you up. What is this? What is that?
$100.
$100? Bring it up. Thanks, man. Bring it right there. Nice job. Thank you, Matt. See, I told you it pays to hang out with me, huh? All right. Matt. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. All right. What? Nope, we're all done. Man, that was easy. I hear some engines back there. Lauren Hadley Jr., how'd it go out there in that main event?
It was good till the last lap.
It's pretty good. That was a fun race to watch in that Hornet division. You guys were all going for it tonight.
Yeah, it was really fun, especially racing side by side with my dad for.
You guys were side by side for most of the race.
Yeah, it was awesome. We only touched a couple times too.
Yeah, if it was my dad, I'd be banging on his door. I'd be letting him know I was there.
Well, then I have to fix it.
Oh, you do all the work? Yeah. Good call. Good call. Smart man. This is it, race fans. The final run of the night. 40 laps. Albany Toyota late models. Larry Adams to the tower, please, immediately. What'd you race fans think about the finish of that street stock main event? I don't think you're going to forget that one for a while. That's as good as it gets, any class, anywhere at any track in the country. Absolutely phenomenal. Dakota Goddard and Tyler Pagel, incredible show. Nate. Mike, call for the late models to come out and roll this thing in. We're wasting time. I got two. Well, here's an interesting situation for the main event. The 25 of James Slover broke his late model, pulled the Humper tires off, put them on the limited late model with a limiter chain, took it to Tech, passed Tech. He will be starting the late model feature with a limited late model on Humper tires. This is it, race fans, the final run of the night. 40 laps of Albany Toyota late models. We'll get these guys lined up. And here is how your lineup looks. Starting inside, row number 1 out of Sile with the number 9, Rob Campos. to his outside. He's got 7 feature wins this year. In the number 46, Joey Tanner. Inside row number 2, driving the number 70X, that is Mark Thompson. Outside of him in the 94, Rex Cars. Inside row number 3, driving the number 47, Kyle Yak. And to his outside, the 78 of Jeff Rash. In the number 71, that is Corey Yak, lining up outside of him in the 08, Kai Frick. The 49, that is Tom Yak. In the 11, Larry Ramirez, and making a car change at the last minute, passing tech, the number 25, James Slover. Race fans, 40 laps coming at you. You guys ready for this? You're sleeping. I said, are you ready for this? Heck yeah, the Albany Toyota Pace truck is off the track. Caution lights are out. We're going green, this time out of turn 4. Everybody on your feet, wave your hats, make some noise, let them know you appreciate what you do. This is your late models, here we go! Good start for the 46 of Joey Tanner. He'll be your leader in a turn number 2 down the backstretch. Rex Carr is gonna run second into turn 3. Campos sits third. Tanner will lead lap number 1. 3 wide at the back of the pack into turn 3. All by himself on the high side of the racetrack. Joey Tanner setting a wicked fast pace. .15.512 on lap number 1 for the 46 of Joey Tanner. All by himself up front. Look at Kai Frick thinking about going 3 wide at a turn 4. Backed out of it just a bit to follow the 70X down the front stretch. Frick going to dive to the inside of the 70X. Good race for the number 4 spot. 2 very good lines around Willamette Speedway. A little rubber on the bottom, a little tack on the top. We've got a great racetrack for these guys tonight, all by himself. Joey Tanner, 15.378, the fast lap here in the first 4 laps. Already over a straightaway advantage for the 46 of Joey Tanner, third on the outside front row. He's your leader here on lap number 6. Rex Cars running second. Jeff Rash third. Kai Frick and Mark Thompson are your top 5. Then it's Kyle Yak, Rob Campos, followed by Corey Yak, Tom Yak, Ramirez, and Slover. Joey Tanner already looking at the back of the pack here on lap number 7. Tanner trying to get by the 25 of Slover. Going to dive to the inside of the 25 now in turns 3 and 4. He'll put him a lap down here on lap number 9. Kai Frick will now move to the number 2 spot as he edges past the 94 of Rex Cars. Frick working the high side of the racetrack. It's about a half a track advantage now for the 46 over the 08, right at a half a lap, as Tanner now in lap traffic. Will they hold him up enough to give the 08 a chance to reel him in? We are 11 laps down, 29 to go. Tanner already by the 9 of Campos. Good race going between the 9 and the 49, Campos and Tom Yak. That is for the 8th position. everybody kind of single file riding around right now as Kai Frick's got clear racetrack to navigate as he works that middle groove, trying to keep the right rear tire in the tack line. Tanner now in lap traffic. He's got to be careful as he makes his way through the field. Pacing yourself in an event like this is very important, not to burn the tires up here early in the race. And we are 16 down already, 16 laps in. Tanner is in lap traffic and having a hard time getting around the 47 of Kyle Yack. Kyle Yack takes that low line away from the 46. Tanner's got to try him on the high side if he's going to get by the 47 of Kyle Yack, because Kyle Yack was not going to give him that low line. Tanner will drive around him on the outside. Now going to work on the 70X of Mark Thompson. It is Tanner up front with an advantage of 9.1 seconds over the 08 of Kai Frick. Joey Tanner now getting by the 70X. And that will put 5 cars on the lead lap at the halfway point. 5 cars on the lead lap. Jeff Rash trying to stay on the lead lap as he's got Joey Tanner right behind him. Tanner going to work the high side. Kai Frick still right about a half a lap behind the 46. As Kai Frick works on the 11 of Ramirez. Tanner making his way through the field as he goes by the 94 of Rex cars. That'll put 3 cars on the lead lap. Your third place car just ahead of your leader into turns 3 and 4. Both of them running the low line around the bottom. Teammates in the 78 and the 94 battling for 4th and 5th. That is Rash and Cars. The 70X right there with him, the 47. 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th. They're all door to door, bumper to bumper onto the front stretch. .25 laps down, 15 to go. The 78, the 94, the 47, and the 70X are all battling for position. That is for positions 4, 5, 6, and 7. They've been together for the last several laps. Your third place car of Koryak in jeopardy of going a lap down to your leader. Down last time by, 29 down, 11 to go. It has been all Joey Tanner from the front row. He tries to get by the 71 of Koryak. Koryak making things difficult for the 46. And 30 down this time by. 30 down, 10 to go. 3 cars in the lead lap. The 46, the 08, the 71. 71 in real jeopardy of going a lap down to the 46. He's stuck behind the 11. Tanner going to try to drive by him on the outside at a turn 4. That is a great race with 9 laps remaining. Koryak outside the 11. Tanner kind of settles in, keeps his pace up, not overextending himself and taking any risk at this point. Doesn't have to. 8 laps remaining. Koryak has found something on the top side of the racetrack. Now starts to pull away just a bit from the 46, actually quite a bit, as 46 was on his bumper a couple of laps ago. Now it's a 4-car advantage for the 71. As Corey Yack has really found something on the high side of the racetrack. Tanner stuck behind the 11 of Ramirez. Ooh. Corey Yack had a handful of race cars. That car jerked violently towards the outside wall. Great job of driving to keep it pointed the right direction. $35 down, 5 to go. Corey Yack battling with the 9 of Rob Campos. 3 laps remaining this time by. Joey Tanner is kind of settled in. It's his race to lose at this point. 3 laps remaining. White flag is out, this time by on the 46. White flag on your leader, Joey Tanner. One more quick trip. Down the backstretch on the inside of the 49 of Tom Yack. Checkered flag in the air. Joey Tanner will claim another victory at a turn 4. Unbelievable race for the 46 of Joey Tanner. Second will go to the 08 of Kai Frick. Third to Corey Yack, the only 3 cars. Listen to this, race fans. 40 laps, green to checkered in 10 minutes and 50 seconds. What a race. That is as fast and easy as it gets right there. The fast lap of the race turned in by Joey Tanner, 15.378 in the feature. 40 laps, exactly 10 minutes and 50 seconds. That's unbelievable.
No, the thing that's amazing about that is the thunder that comes at the tune, the car control. Joey is, that guy's talented.
Oh, he's
absolutely
on it. He's
got it all together.
On his A game, no doubt about it. We're going to go trackside and talk to tonight's winners, race fans. You want to come down and meet the drivers one more time? Come on down, get some pictures, get some autographs, bringing the kids out to sit in the cars. We got all kinds of fun prizes to give away. Here comes your street stock winner, Dakota Goddard. He's coming to victory lane. We're going to go trackside and talk to him. Tanner clears Tech. He is officially deemed your winner tonight in your late model division. That is win number 8, I believe, on the season. That's 8 here at Willamette. 9 at Willamette this year. That's unbelievable. Joey, listen. We got some money for you. We had some money come out of the stands tonight. Listen to this. Here's $100 for turning in the second fastest lap of the feature. Here's another 100 for turning in the fastest lap of the feature. On top of your winnings tonight. Unbelievable. Let's talk about it. Outside front row starting position. You had the pace. The green came out. When you got clear racetrack to work with in a car that fast, what do you do?
Yeah, you don't do anything. You just go. Yeah, I mean, it just sucked. You know, I wasn't here for qualifying, but we did well enough in the heat race. I mean, points are points. You got to stick to what you guys do. Don't usually like starting on the front row, but the car's been so good. I mean, I just was kind of just cruising out there, trying not to get into lap cars, just trying to, maneuver around the racetrack. But, yeah, man, it was a rocket ship all night since I showed up. This car's badass.
Well, watching you, I mean, we all knew coming from the front row with a clean racetrack to work with, you're going to be fast. But the smartest thing I've seen all year, once you got into that lap traffic and it kind of got heavy, you got to the fast guys, you backed out of a little bit, you kept the car underneath you didn't overdrive the car, you knew you had a pretty good margin over the second place. I'm sure you were looking at the scoreboard. You knew who was in third right in front of you. I saw you kind of back out of the throttle, watch your lap times, kind of slow down a little bit. Smart move to keep the car underneath you and just ride out in the last 10 laps.
Yeah, and then they were starting to block me. So, I mean, what do I do at that point? And I would have done the same thing if I don't want to get lapped. So, yeah, man, just testament of this car Darren put together. Just a great car, man. This is our car that we ran all last year. This is the car we ran at the Dome. This is a car that, we just been, every time we unloaded, it's been really, really good. This is the 1.2. So, I just got to thank Darren once again for this opportunity, right? I mean, geez, what an opportunity it is to show up and drive one of the baddest cars on the planet, and with the Back East program. So thank him, thank Alexis, thank Dick Gumas for everything he does for me at the shop and here at the track, and Chris Fitzjohn, who's been with me for 10 plus years. I want to say hi to my family at home watching, my kids and my wife, and thank my family, other side of the family coming over and watching me today, and got to thank our sponsors, Driving Force Graphics, of course, Darren's company, Biomed Testing Services out of Salem, Pub Light by 10 Barrel Brewing, Eastside Paving, Mike Herberger Trucking, Swift Springs, Rocket Chassis, Clements Racing Engines, and just everybody who makes this possible. It's been a great year.
When you said earlier, when we were talking during fan appreciation, you said you were in the 1.2 tonight. I thought, oh, interesting. We'll see what he does, because with all the new technology in the 2.0, I thought, well, we know how fast that car is. I was kind of curious to see what you were going to do. I think, I hate to say it, you look a little better in this car than you did the 2.0. Yeah,
you're not wrong. But, we got that 2.0 pretty good the last night in Elma. We laid it on them pretty good in that last day there. So we found some things on that new car that seemed to work, at least for Elma. And it's been good here. I mean, both the cars are great cars, and there's not a lot in difference. This one has a little more drive off the corner. We've come to figure it out. But, yeah, I mean, the new car has the new motor. The new car has the big motor. And the new car's a new car. So if we want to go race somewhere else, we got a new car. So let's just save it and run this car. It's just, once again, just the opportunity I have racing with Darren. It's just once in a lifetime, and I'm so grateful to be racing with him and his family. And the things they do for me is just second to none. So I appreciate it.
Well, you can have all the horsepower in the world, but it doesn't make a difference if we can't keep it underneath you. And actually, this car looks like it does a better job keeping the power on the ground versus the 2.0. Not that the 2.0 is bad, but this car just looks like I think you're probably a little more comfortable with it, a little more experience with the setup, and you know what's going on. This thing is just, like you said, a rocket ship. Incredible run tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, it's just, we hit on it from the get-go last year with this car. We just had the right shock package on it. We had the right valving, and it's just been good ever since we've unloaded it, really. So, yeah, just a testament to Rocket Chassis. They built two completely different race cars that are both badass. So, yeah, just great car. We'll be back next week.
9 wins and 11 starts. Unbelievable program, what you guys are building here. A dominating performance we haven't seen in a long time. We're talking back to the days of Bob Jeffrey and Russ Sell and Tom Wagner. You've put yourself in that very elite group of drivers. Not that you haven't already with 5 championships underneath you, but what you're doing this year in particular. Darren, when he dominated out here in his 3 or 4 championship years, you're right there in that very elite group of drivers. You got to be proud of what's going on with this team.
Oh, I'm damn proud. You know, I've been around racing my whole life. When I was a kid, you know, I always thought that I could do it. You know, but just I'm just fortunate enough. Like I can't say it enough. If it wasn't for Darren, I wouldn't be doing it. So he's putting me in these positions where I can go out and get some more wins, get some more championships, and keep building the legacy. So just damn proud and damn thankful.
Well, it's kind of cool to be standing here in Victory Lane talking to what we obviously know is going to be a Hall of Famer, and no doubt about it, another future Hall of Famer here at Willamette. You're making a legacy that's certainly going to land you in there when your time comes. An unbelievable run, heck of a job of driving tonight. Your late model feature winner tonight, Joey Tanner, race fans. We're going to move over and talk to our Hornet feature winner, Matthew Bangle. You want to talk about domination. He's been here 8 times. He's got 8 feature wins. This little hot rod, I don't know, man. I don't know what you guys are doing to this car, but just watching you come out of the turns seems to be where this car really has the advantage over everybody in the field. When you come out, the drive coming out, the forward bite, I don't know how you do that with the front wheel drive car, but you guys are doing it, and you're doing it well.
It's all about keeping your momentum. It's 100%. You just got to drive it with your brake and keep your momentum up. Try not to scrub any speed, and then you're just fine coming out.
Well, we were talking about it up in the tower. Race director Nate Ellerton and I were talking about it during the feature, even in the heat race, watching this car, really paying attention to it and what you're doing. Corner entry seems to be, I mean, everything you do on corner entry sets you up for the exit. Your corner entry, a lot different than what everybody else is doing. I think, you know, keeping your momentum up starts on the entry. It's unbelievable to watch this little car go through the turns. I mean, you're fast on the straightaway, but you're just so much faster through the turns than everybody else.
Yeah, it's one of those where you got to throw them over your shoulder and send it into the corner as hard as you can and just pray that it sticks. And
it's sticking.
It usually does.
Let's give these sponsors a shout out on the 29, Matthew.
First and foremost, Larry and Miranda, thank you guys for letting me drive it. My wife and my kids, they're my biggest supporters. Let's see, we got 4 and Off Rock. They've helped us out. Full Circle Tree Service, Pro Mobile Service and Repair, Cresswell Point S. Brad's Auto Body, Shell of Cottage Grove, and anybody and everybody who's helped us out with this.
$50 bonus coming out of the stands from one of the fans for fastest lap turned in the Hornet feature. There's a $50 bill on top of tonight's winnings. Matthew Bangle, another big win here at Willamette. Good to see you back. Hopefully we'll see you back soon. He's your Hornet feature winner, race fans. Matthew Bangle in the 29. Moving down the line, we're going to talk to Dakota Goddard. This is going to be an interesting conversation. Dakota, you were up front. You had the lead. Looked like you had it all wrapped up. The 27 found something there in the last 4 or 5 laps. White flag is out into turn 3. He dove in. He took a shot coming to the checkered flag. Take me through the last turn on the entry of 3 coming to the checkered flag.
Well, before we do that, let's back up. I saw his nose on the outside with 2 to go coming out of 3 and 4, and we've been beat quite a few times by people rolling the middle right through, and so that was playing in the back of my mind. Once we went green, that last go, the car got tight. I don't know if typically I'm pretty good about scrubbing the tires, keeping them clean, keeping them warm, making sure that they're what I need when we go green. It got super tight, super jittery, super tight. It was a handful to drive, so I knew I knew who was on their way. So once I saw his nose on the outside, I figured that I had about 15 seconds or so to think about it. And I just figured there's no freaking way he's going to roll the outside on this track out of 3 and 4. 1 and 2, sure. 3 and 4, I don't think so. So I knew that it was probably his last move, his dive bomb, was going to come from the inside. And so I just hunkered down, and I wasn't expecting that. But I was definitely expecting a good battle and a run to the checkered. So it was fun. I'm sure that was one hell of. I can't wait to get home after we clean the car and watch that back. It's gonna be a blast to watch.
Let me tell you something. I've been at this track for 50 years. I'm going to tell you something. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. There are 3 finishes that I will never forget watching here at this racetrack. One was a last lap pass. Bob Jeffrey on Darren Koffel for the win. A last lap pass out of turn 4. Russell edging out John Duty for the win. And tonight's finish is something people are going to talk about for decades. Incredible show. That last turn, coming to the checkered flag, what was on your mind?
Honestly, it was incredible how loud the screeching of our tires banging each other were, to be honest with you. That is all I could hear, and I just knew. I'm like, okay, hey, we got about 40 feet, and I'm willing to go across this checkered flag sideways. I'm winning this race. So that's what I was, honest to God, that's what I was thinking about. Like, just hammer down. There was no lifting. There was a split second of shock factor of that we were rubbing and grinding and bumping and doing all sorts of stuff, and then I realized, like, we're going to finish the race this way, and let's go.
You couldn't have scripted that finish any better for these race fans, what they got to see tonight with the street stocks. Always a great show tonight, an instant classic people are going to talk about for a long, long time. One heck of a win. These sponsors really deserve a shout-out here in Victory Lane.
They really do. Dean Painting. Without Dean Painting, I would not have been able to make my way through starting in the middle of that gunk start there, man. I was able to pick them off, and everyone went high to chase the moisture, and I saw 6 cars, I think, at one time at the top of 1 and 2, and we just hunkered down. So shout out to Dean Painting. Thank you guys so much. Those new tires, that's 100% why we made it to the front. I'm not even lying. I swear to God. So thank you guys so much. I really appreciate that. Just great people. They're kick-ass people. Stone Motorsports, my whole crew, we were working on this car maybe more this week than at the track than I can remember in a very long time. From when we rolled out dead last in the fan thing to where we rolled into our spot late, we were making changes, fixing things, found a bunch of weird stuff that we never would have found. So shout out to Stone Motorsports, shout out to Ross. Just appreciate them so much for all of their hard work. Oregon Towing and Transport, shout out Casey. We've been on the phone a lot this week, man. So that dude's a little he's a secret setup guru, I'll tell you what. So Casey at Oregon Towing and Transport, Legacy Muffler, Mid Valley Billing, D&B Bear, B&R Auto Wrecking, Virgil Hansen, Von Rich, Showtime Graphics, my grandpa, 24 Social, Ladouche, Natural Ventures, Bass Rock, Custom Truck Connections, Blast Valley Tint, Roger That Barbecue, my wife, she's my beautiful baby boy. You guys for keeping this place open. This track right here, whatever was different from this, I guess maybe the heat, this is an amazing surface. You had a top, you had a bottom, we could roll the middle. This is Willamette Speedway. This is badass. So appreciate everyone for coming out. The fans were great tonight. That was a full crowd. I'm upset we won't be here next weekend.
I was talking about during that race, especially in the late stages, when you talked about those guys being upstairs and you were down here in what looks like the slick. I said that's where Dakota Goddard will always be. That's where the service he prefers. That's where he excels. It worked for you tonight, as it usually does. But we've seen you fast on the heavy tonight. An unbelievable show. Talk about earning a win. That is about as good as it gets for earning one.
You're damn right.
Heck of a job and win. Dakota Goddard, your street stock feature win tonight. Give him a round of applause. We're going to make our way down and talk to tonight's limited late model feature. I don't even know how many. 8? Is this the win number 8? That's 9 on the season. On top of tonight's winnings, here is a check, well, cash. We're going to go cash for. We had a guy come out of the stands and put up $100 for the fastest lap turned into the feature. Let me tell you a funny story. Someone else came up to the tower and said, listen, we all know who's going to turn in the fastest lap of the feature. I'm going to put up another $100 for the second fastest lap of the feature. You're getting all that money. You had both of those tonight, so that's a $600 night for you. Unbelievable. You guys are so close in the feature, not qualifying in the feature. You're right on the edge of the 15-second bracket on 6. I don't know how you're doing it. It just blows my mind what this car does. Unbelievable performance.
Yeah, thank you. It seems to be, 15-9 to 16-2, just kind of depending on what the track does, night after night. I struggled a little bit earlier in the slick. I don't know. I don't think it's probably 30-some nights on the valve lash and the spark plugs, so we finally got around to replacing them, and I swear we picked up 100 horsepower. I kept blowing the tires off early and finally started to remind myself half throttle was happy. So once I got that rhythm figured out, it just kind of came to life and started rolling. And when I saw the water truck come out, I knew that might help my problem a little too.
Well, I've watched this car several times this year, and it seems like you're one of those drivers that's learned patience will win a race. We watch you start deep. We watch you when the green comes out. You're not the guy to throw the hammer to the ground, throw it sideways, and try to race your way to the front. We watch you settle in for the first few laps, get a feel for the track, see what it's doing, keep the car underneath it, then start picking your way through the field. I will tell you, the best I've ever seen do that here at this racetrack was Bob Jeffrey, and you're doing a lot of what he did when he was dominating. It's the exact same approach when I'm watching the first few laps, settle in, get a feel, everybody settles in, you take off, go to the top, go to the bottom, wherever the car is going, you go where they're not. Another thing Bob Jeffrey always did, it seems to work, keep doing it, man.
Well, thank you. That's quite the compliment. I'm having fun. It used to be nerve-wracking sometimes, getting through traffic. I would get a little anxious sometimes, but now that I'm getting the reps in, this is the most I've ever raced in my life consecutively. I think this is probably our 25th consecutive limited late model race that we've been at. So I think just the reputation or the reps in the seat, and getting more and more comfortable with dealing with the traffic is making it more fun and less stressful as it goes on. I'm really enjoying it, to be honest. I have a good time in traffic. I look forward to getting to the lap cars and getting to race with some guys again. So I don't know. It's just all really working out. We're having a great time. We're having a lot of fun. I think Daryl's pretty happy. So, that's a win-win right there.
That's called experience. That's called experience and learning when you're able to just kind of be patient. Like you said, just you don't get nervous. Now you know how to play this game, and you know exactly how to approach it. And man, you guys, I'm telling you, we've never seen anything like this in the limited late models. We saw Randy Barley the first year we created the class get 6 wins. I don't even know what to say about this car. I don't know what you guys are doing in that shop, but man, this thing is just, it's total domination. Incredible.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know that I'm really doing anything different than I ever have. It's just things are clicking right now, across the whole board, and we're just enjoying it. We're just having fun.
And that's when you do your best, when you can just sit back and have fun, and it's showing, man. You guys are awesome. These sponsors, we're in Victory Lane. We're live on YouTube and Speed Union. Let's give these guys a shout out.
Yeah, I got to thank Hoosier by Yak, Newport Cafe, Whistler Construction, Sasquatch Skins, Shoreline Smoothies, Hannah Katz Realtor, Les Schwab Tires, Showtime Graphics, Warhoop Motorsports, Cindy, Daryl. I got to thank my mom and my brother and Mara for coming out tonight. My aunt was here earlier. She took off. She doesn't get to come out, so I had a little added pressure to get the job done because I wanted to show her what we're doing before she shows up to Thanksgiving dinner, and we talk about racing, and she says, "Oh, you didn't look that good when I was there," so at least we got the job done for her too.
Daryl, bring it over here. Get over here, man. You're the car owner. You're watching what this dude's doing in the seat. Unbelievable. I don't know what you're doing. I don't care what you're doing. It is fun to watch, but you've got to be proud of this program and what Clay's doing in the seat.
Yeah, I wish I could drive like that. It's not. I ain't got that no more. He's showing me things that I didn't know, and can you not be proud? Look what he's doing. I mean, look at what he's doing. That's all. That's really all I can really say. Look at what this man's doing. Who can touch him? He starts from the back every week.
Right now, nobody in this class. But it is fun to watch. It really is. It's just when you see a program that you guys have worked so hard to develop, and the results are what you guys are giving the fans, the show you're putting on, and the wins you're collecting. That's just, that doesn't come by luck. It comes by hard work. It comes by studying the car and doing your homework in the shop. A lot of races are won in the shop. You guys are in the shop working on it a lot, and it's paying off big time. Clay, hell of a run tonight. Hell of a season going. Keep it up, man. Heck of a job of driving. He's your limited late model feature winner, Clay Debin, race fans. We're going to make our way down here to the second and third place late model finishers. The 08 of Kai Frick. Got a bunch of guys around him down here. Where's Kai? He's over here in this sea of people. There he is. Kai, We're watching this 08 car. You started deep in the field, had a lot of traffic ahead of you. You found something on the top side, I'd say, with about 15 to go. You know, I'm sure you could see the 46, about a half track advantage. You got to the high side. This car doing something that sports cars don't normally do. When, you know, it's one thing to put the right rear tire up in the cushion, but to put the whole car like you were doing, and you found something up there. The car got wicked fast once you got to the top. Unfortunately, it was just a little too late. You had traffic in front of you. 46 had a clear track to work with. It's one of those things.
Yeah, it's tough. You know, I mean, in order for us to beat him tonight, you know, starting in the front row, he would have to have some sort of issue, which we don't want to put on anybody, you know. And yeah, the cushion up there was a little bit tricky, so it was just tough. It was a tough technical track, I guess you'd say. So trying to actually pass Tanner on that track with him in clean air start, it's almost impossible.
Well, it's kind of weird because normally we see a lot of guys change things up in 3 and 4, but tonight a lot of guys made the changes in through 1 and 2. And like I said, you had the whole car up there in the dark stuff. I mean, getting a hold of the whole racetrack. It wasn't just half the car. It was kind of interesting to watch you drive that car, but once you got up there, man, this thing came to life. It was a rocket ship. I mean, you weren't any slower than the 46. Unfortunately, he just got out from the front row, and the gap was there, and I mean, you weren't going to make it up.
Yeah, it'd have been fun to race them through traffic and, you know, have someone to race with the whole race. But it was still a good time, and congrats to Joey. You know, he deserves it. He's super fast.
It was a heck of a race, but, you know, this 08 car is on the verge of being right there in the title hunt. And, you know, we know this game. It's not all about horsepower. It's not all about skill. There's a lot of luck. And to continue a run like the 46 has got going right now, I don't know if you can continue that all the time. I mean, that's the nature of the beast in this game called motorsports. And, you know, we all have our time. We'll have our good days and bad days. I think anything can happen. Don't count yourself out because you're still right there in the hunt for this thing.
Yeah, there's still a lot of racing left this season, and if we keep digging, you know, we'll get there.
No doubt about it. I don't doubt that at all. Let's give you sponsors a shout out, Kai.
Yeah, M2 Electric, TAC Incorporated, Tony and Chili Larson's Family Foundation, Dean Painting, Crazy 8 Racing, Oregon Fuel Injection, and I want to give a shout out to my niece, her YouTube channel, or YouTube, so Two Wheel TV. So, yeah, check that out.
All right, we'll do it. Heck of a run. Second place for the 08 of Kai Frick tonight.
And I don't want to thank my wife and daughter at home for watching, and got to tell them I love them because, you know, if not, then I'll hear about it.
Well, now you can go home, right? Where is Corey at? There he is. Corey, man, we've talked about how hard you've driven this car this year to be up front. We've talked about using all your skills, and you have been one of the guys who has made themselves a name, especially this season in this race car. You put together a heck of a season. What you did and the closing laps of that one, holding off that 46 car, I don't think I've ever seen you drive that hard.
I didn't know he was there. I got hit once, and it was him. So I locked it down once I got hit and just kept plugging away at the bottom. I made some adjustments before the main event to hopefully run the top a little bit more, but the top went away pretty quick, and I was stuck with those adjustments, and I was just a little bit off. Just plugged away at people, getting around people, and I just kept plugging at people. I didn't think I was going to hit top 3 the way it was going, but I looked up at the board halfway through, and I was there. So then I tried to track down Kai, but I couldn't even see him, so he just tried damage control at that point. So.
Well, the impressive thing about this car and the 08, both Swartz cars, we know how good these cars on the slick, but watching what you two are doing, these cars have been good on the slick, they've been good on the top, they've been good on the heavy, they've been good. I mean, I think all around have been the best race cars on the track under all conditions. It's crazy to watch what these cars have done. And tonight, I mean, you said you weren't that good on the top, but watching that on the top, you didn't look bad at all. I mean, really, if there was something going on in the car that you were feeling, we weren't seeing it from this side of the racetrack.
Yeah, I was just pushing up a little bit off the bottom, and that's because I stiffened up a little too much to be able to run the top. Yeah, that's probably nothing you guys seen, but I felt it, and I was really kicking myself in the butt in the driver's seat. But, yeah, I got a really balanced car. I know Kai's got a really balanced car. And just keep these things clean and just keep passing people. So just try to figure out how to get around Joey.
Everybody's trying to figure that out right now. They've got a great program, but no discount to your program as well. And Kai, I mean, you guys are arguably the top 3 late model teams in the 11 Western states right now, and you've really got something going. I'm excited to see what Corey Yack does in the future. I mean, you've already got a championship here at Willamette Speedway. I do believe in my heart there's more coming for you.
I hope so. It's nice finishing up front, so it's really nice. It's a lot of pressure.
Well, it is. When you got a program that tight and you're one of the guys everybody's gunning for you, it is. There's pressure you put on yourself. You know, I mean, that's a natural. I think any athlete in any sport does that. But, man, heck of a job of driving. You got some great sponsors. Let's give these guys a big thank you here in Victory Lane.
Yeah, Radiator Supply House, Icebox Performance, Knuckle Busters Machine, Cascade Outdoor Power Equipment, Showtime Graphics, Clay Devon, GB's You Cut Christmas Trees, New Flow Plumbing. These sponsors really helps us out. We appreciate every one of them. Hopefully we can put a show on for them and all the fans. So,
heck of a job of driving. That's probably the hardest third place finish you've ever earned in your life.
That was tough. We came from pretty far back, me and Kai, so good racing.
Great job of driving tonight. We'll see you back here at Willamette Speedway at the next one. Keep doing what you're doing. You're going to be there in the end, Corey. Heck of a job of driving. Race fans, don't forget to come out and join us next Saturday night right here at Willamette Speedway, the fastest 1/3 mile dirt track on the West Coast. Gates open at 4, qualifying at 4:30, racing at 6. We'll see you at the races.
Lebanon lights low, Willamette Speedway, 60 years we on the show. NASCAR just rolled a new sanction in. Fastest 3rd mile dirt with the West Coast Kings. All is lined up, it's picks packed tight, beadlocks, gleaming ties ready to bite. Take proof call and it's racing night. This is where the real ones come to life. Come and love ain't for us. We created something phenomenal. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Heat race draw, back row, no excuse. Feather the throttle, we came here to abuse. Find my grooves, 60 laps to prove this new era's taking over you. To the stands for the whole Lebanon, hooked up strong, right side bite on fire, out of foe, send it, take it higher, side job coming, gotta fully commit, NASCAR points on the line, no time to quit, dicing for spots, pushing every inch, this dirt selection, better 60 year twitch, don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you, impossible comes true when the green flag drops, who needs to go to sleep when I got this track next to me, all night I'll ride with you, I know you got my back, 60 years buried in these bones and ache you can't ignore. This is the moment you've been waiting for. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? Why so serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is the greatest show. Why so serious? On the cushion, let it slide. Why so serious? 60 years we fly. Let's get physical. All night I'll ride you with you. This is the greatest show. Hey, 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 hey. Fastest 1/3 mile on the West Coast scene. Lebanon, Oregon, living the dirt track dream. NASCAR, weekly series powered up in mean. 6 division strong, local heroes on the beam. Season kicks off, paper green flag in the air. 60 years of battles, now the whole world's aware. Super late models, flight limiteds in the fight. This historic moment turns darkness into light. Don't fight it, it's coming for you. Running at you, impossible comes true. Under these lights, caution's out, caught up in the mix. Dry slick battle, gotta make the rubber stick. One more restart, what you gonna do? 60 years strong, this track belongs to you. Don't fight it, it's taking over you. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding through. This is the greatest show. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? This is the greatest show. So serious? This ain't no Sunday drive. Why so serious? NASCAR's here, we alive. It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is the Trailers open, tool chest out, stories start to flow. When a wreck, we gave them one hell of a show. Cold one in hand, dirt still on my face. 60 years of highs, the lows we embrace. One more lap, hell yeah, you already know. Willamette Speedway, NASCAR, let's go. This is